Hello YouTube, I am live on Twitch right now to argue over what you think are the most overrated games. Go to the link in the description to watch. Thank you. Okay, that was the YouTube ad. Hello. I was supposed to record this off stream, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. Say hello if you're in chat. Actually, test. Hello. Test. Let's turn this shit off for a second. So, I think I should lower the music a little bit. I'll say with the new place. This is so, for those who don't know, first stream from the new place. New apartment. And I'm a little nervous about the acoustics. Very slightly nervous. Oh man. Should I set the camera to 60? I don't know. I guess why the fuck not? Oops. No. Okay. Oh, hello, you. Dude, she's literally in the other room. Does it sound great? I don't know. Or are you just gassing me? It's a bigger room, so there's more of an echo. And when I listened to the recording that I did just now, it sounded a little echoey. I mean, I could put some acoustic shit behind my monitor, because obviously I'm talking at this wall, so I think if I did that, that might help. Ever so slightly. Okay, I'm gonna run the ad right now. Just cause. Because it seems like there's nobody here yet. Or not a lot of people anyway. Yeah. I gotta say, this new monitor for streaming is pretty awesome. Oopsie. Okay. Who's this chick? Why does she have Selena Gomez as her icon? Okay, it says my bitrate is excellent. Stream health. Cool. Not dropping frames. We love to see it. We love to see it. Let me scout some of the takes that we'll be responding to. Oh my god, we're at 11 viewers. Hello, everybody. I mean, y'all can probably can't see this because you're sitting through the ad. What's up, Firm? I'm so sorry. I'm trying to make bread. Leo was poppin'. Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay, I don't wanna... Wait one sec. Why are my Streamlabs alerts over there? Oh. Let me test something. Hello, everybody. Say hello if you're in chat. Let me know how the audio is. Again, new audio situation. Balder, what's up? We just moved. Audio's fine to me. Okay. Again, I'm a little worried that it's a little echoey. The audio is popping. Sounds fine. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna double check when I listen to the VOD, I guess. I suppose. How the fuck? Alert box. And Twitch follows. Leo says the sound is fine. Cool. Cool. Gary, what up? Oh my god, how the fuck do I... Did Streamlabs is the worst fucking website. Twitch follows. Why do I? I don't. Am I stupid? Why is it? What? Subscriptions? Ah. What?
How much does the Earth cost? I'm gonna buy the entire Earth and be king.
Okay, did y'all also hear that doubled up? I heard it twice. I heard it like doubled. How did it sound for y'all? Okay, the resub, I don't have a... Yeah, I don't have a... Okay, that's what I didn't want. Okay. Gift sub. I'm not gonna... Maybe I should put a... I should probably do a thing for like when the gift subs... When somebody gifts subs in chat. Like us announce in chat or something. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't want all these fucking alerts. Wait. Maybe I can do the... Maybe I can do Nightbot or something, and then that does it. I don't know how that works. We got 17 viewers. Hello, everyone. What's going on? Subscriptions. Bits. I think I want that a little further up. See, in OBS is really annoying. When you move something on one scene, sometimes it moves it in the other scenes, but sometimes it doesn't. That's very odd. Okay, I think this can stay. Raids. Okay, I don't have anything for raids or charity donations. Let's turn that off as well. So again, I need to ask, I'm sorry guys, but like, when I do this.
How much does the Earth cost? I'm gonna buy the entire Earth and be king.
Do y'all hear that double? Or did you just hear it once? Wait.
How much does the Earth cost?
Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna buy the entire Earth and be king.
Okay, I understand what. See, there was a little speaker symbol on Streamlabs. I clicked that, I muted it, and then okay. Then I'm stupid. I'm a boomer. That's all it is. Okay. Hello, y'all. We're at a good number of viewers. I guess we can get right on with it. Oh my god. Ooh. Let me maybe turn the heater down slightly. I'm a little warm. I guess I can turn to night mode. If you want. You can sit on the little cube if you want. Okay. Or you can bring a chair. Yeah. You're so cute. Guys, this is gonna be Yulia's stream premiere. Hello. Be nice to her, everybody.
Hello. But I'll join for a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you talk?
Just say something and maybe like see if they can hear you.
Can you hear me?
So yeah, the mic is like It's moving, so you should be picked up by the mic fine. Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome.
So you're like a big gamer, right?
Yeah.
So wait, I got. Oh, what share are you using?
I don't know. I got it from my roommate for like, but don't get it because it's like it's so uncomfortable when I use it.
My dad didn't like it either. He sat on it and he was like, "This chair sucks ass."
Yeah. Honestly, this chair is way better.
I got the DX Racer gamer chair. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I recently swapped out the wheels as well. I got like blade wheels. So yeah, guys. Like I said, we recently moved. This is our new apartment. This is the premiere.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all like it? I think it looks great.
Yeah, Zed installed the whole kitchen, which is very nice.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
It was most of my dad.
Why are you always downplaying your achievements?
It was most of my dad. But I did do some stuff. I drilled some holes. Too many consoles.
Yeah, I agree.
Smokane. Hello, Smokane. First time chat. Hello.
He just got his 10th CRT.
This is my third CRT actually.
This is his.
You can't see it. Wait, I can move the camera. It's like.
Yeah, this one.
It's not gonna sit there permanently. I'm gonna figure out a better solution. We're gonna go to IKEA again this week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he got like already 5 TVs, which is too much.
Well, we got this TV in the this shit perspective. This one in the back, and then I got the TV the monitor that I just showed y'all, and then we got 2 more CRTs. Actually, wait. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh no, it's not working anymore.
See at the top of the Calyx next to the microwave, you see the other CRT.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's at some point I'll show y'all the big Löwe CRT that I got recently.
Mm-hmm.
It's so heavy I have to like roll it over on a little standing rolling fucking table. Maybe I could show y'all a picture. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do like a room tour. Cause
too much effort.
That's for the boys, you know. I'll save that for the boys, for my close friends, you know. It's not to be seen to the public.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Baldur, you're saying Ocarina. I have Ocarina in the background. Again, I can't do perspective, but like, cause like it's the quintessential overrated game. And I thought it's fun. I'm being funny when I do that. Wait a second.
The setup is so professional.
I know, right? I'm so cool.
You should have seen his monitor. His monitor is like completely curved, which is like 360 degrees.
I don't know if it's 360 degrees, but like it is.
There's at least 200 degrees.
It's basically as if you put 2 monitors next to each other.
Yeah.
It's that size. It's a 32:9 aspect ratio. And this is the CRT that I have that I'm gonna show y'all eventually. Okay.
Okay, let's argue.
Oh god, wait. I just remembered something funny. Wait a second. You like kind of tell them about your new habit?
Huh?
About your new habit?
Hey, what about what?
Oh! Is it okay?
Sure. No.
So like recently we were inspired by this video. Well, especially Yulia.
Wait, are you showing this?
Not yet, wait.
Oh, okay.
Watch this. Oh wait, I see. I think Ocarina's kind of unrated in the current zeitgeist, honestly. I think I see your perspective, actually. Let's talk about it later. Okay.
We have more important topics on hand.
So, like, we saw this. The caption was like, Aiden knows Taylor Swift song that make you do this. And Julia's just been, just running up to me to dry hump me. Like, that's been her new thing.
Okay, but you know, like, when straight guys do that to their girlfriends, like, oh, I'm gonna go and dry hump you from behind, like, it's just, like, the most random moments. I'm just, like, establishing my dominance, you know, like, as a girl.
Yeah.
So, like, the best defense is the aggression. So, like, you have to, like, strike first.
I'm just, like, every time it happens, I just uncontrollably laugh.
Yeah. That's why you have to dry hump
Because
first.
she does it so energetically.
So awesome.
Okay. Alright, y'all. Let's look at y'all's dog shit takes. Actually, I need to do an intro for YouTube. So, Yulia, how long do you want to stay? When do you want to go?
When do you want to kick me out? Then
You
go.
can stay the whole time if you want.
I can stay for a little bit. I will, share my opinions with you.
Okay, maybe I'll focus on some games that you can talk about.
Yeah.
We played Ocarina a little bit, right? Do you remember that game?
No.
Okay, it's probably not interesting. Come on. Okay, let me do an intro for YouTube. Well, actually, let me think.
Am I?
Should I introduce you in the YouTube video?
Sure, if you want to.
I'll just do. This is my girlfriend Yulia. Don't worry about her.
Yeah.
She's decorative. If I say decoration, that's insanely
No,
misogynistic.
that's funny. I like it.
No, I shouldn't say that. She's my partner in crime. That's all I'll say. Okay.
This is so millennial core.
What's up, Chili? Okay, I'm gonna turn. What should I turn off chat? I won't. Okay. Hello, YouTube. New episode of Let's Argue, special edition this time. Number one, because my wonderful girlfriend Yulia, who's here to give her input on these insanely overrated games. Because yes, second thing, we're gonna talk about overrated games that y'all suggested. Let's not waste any time.
I was like wondering where the camera is.
Oh yeah, it's the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Wait, I can pure ref over here. Okay, what's a game that's let's go from top to bottom. This is a joke. Let's not engage with it.
Okay.
Does this one interest you?
I don't know anything about it, so.
Just stop when you see a game that interests you.
Okay. Xenoblade Chronicles.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
Oops, wait.
Xenoblade.
I say Xenoblade. Yeah. If you're German, you're gonna say Xenoblade. Okay. Let's see.
Well, my take on this game.
Wait, let me.
Yes.
Why does it not work? Wait 1 second. Ooh.
I liked Hot Pocket's tweet about buying Nandazid. I want you to know that since Twitter changed notification settings. That's awesome.
Shut the fuck up, dude. What's up, Zach? Alright. Our first take. Xenoblade Chronicles, overrated game. Yulia, what do you think? Do you have experience with this game?
I don't have experience with this game except the donkey video.
The donkey video?
Yeah.
That one's on Xenoblade 2 specifically.
Oh, so this doesn't count.
This one is a little more respectable. It's not quite as horny and weird looking.
Good thing about the Xenoblade Chronicles series is that they never shy away from adding boobs. This is like one part I like.
This one does not go as crazy with the boobs yet. There's one lady who has kind of like all cleavage, but that's it. Xenosnore Chronicles.
In
I fucking
general,
agree.
RPG stuff is like dog shit for me. Like.
Well, you like sort of modern Western style RPGs, right? Sort of like mature, grounded dark fantasy,
Yeah,
where you're
like-
actually pressing buttons and stuff.
Like Final Fantasy 16 is like the perfect example for this.
Final Fantasy 16 is a great game.
Yeah.
Y'all heard it here first.
Yeah.
So, I actually finished this game back in the day. Obviously, this was a big deal. The release of the West, blah, blah, all this shit. I was pretty excited for it. I was a pretty big Nintendo Wii stan. There's also the sort of diametrical opposition between this game and Final Fantasy 13. I think that was one reason it kind of blew up, because it was, oh my god, it's so big and open and epic, which was weird for JRPGs at the time. I do think when you get down to it, it is telling a very anime-ish, JRPG-ish story that, in my opinion, really loses itself sort of in the final third. It gets pretty ridiculous. And I want to say the stat scaling and the stat system is very overbearing. Like, just tiny differences in level make a huge difference in in effect, or in effectiveness, I should say. And just generally, like, I thought the MMO style combat, it had some cool ideas with the whole fucking seeing the future shit, but like, I don't know. I do respect this game's like scale and art style and all that shit is cool, but I think in practice it never coalesced into something that I was really that into.
I agree. If it wasn't anime, and if it was like realistic and had the same exact story, I would play that. But like the fact that like it's anime, it's kind of like takes me out of the experience.
I actually wonder, because it's not that anime. It's not like cell shade or anything. So maybe I don't think you've seen this one. Maybe we should try it. But like I'm not that big of a fan of it.
How long is the game?
It's like 80 hours.
I don't have 80 hours like in my life.
See, it's funny, y'all. We're playing Final Fantasy 16 right now. Like that's our couple like missionary position activity, and it's sort of bad. I don't like the game that much personally. And Yulia agrees with most of my criticisms. But you're still enjoying it, right?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's like playing Game of Thrones, but in the game.
Which was kind of their goal, I guess, yeah. And then it's funny because I'm playing Metaphor mostly by myself. And I think it's so directly comparable to 16 in so many ways. And it's so much better, in my opinion. And Yulia's like, this is boring because it's anime.
Actually, I started getting into it more.
Oh yeah, we just got to sort of a pivotal point in the story, and she was like a little more invested. But I think as soon as the turn-based combat starts, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of turn-based. Even though I love Civilization 6.
Yulia says the music and the metaphor music is like Civilization 6 music.
Yeah.
Cool story and world stuff, but I just couldn't still like the gameplay. I love when I first played it in 2015, went back to it in 2021, I still find decent to like about it, but it didn't finish my gameplay, yeah. I need to change the highlight setting, because like it doesn't, maybe I can do that. No, I can't, actually. Fuck it, I'll do it later. I love that your point of comparison is Assassin's Creed. that's a low bar. Meta Snore, shut the fuck up. This is a good game. I'm not like shocked by it, honestly. I really like it so far. Okay.
Final Fantasy?
Metaphor. Okay, let's pick out our next take. Again, pick one that jumps out at you.
Okay, let's see. Monster Hunter?
Oh yeah, Monster Hunter, that's funny. That's a funny one.
How does this work? Do they see this?
It's not yet, because I have it hidden in OBS. It's pretty cool, right? Dude, I'm so good at it.
How do you like comprehend like how to use all of these windows?
I'm just mentally ill. I should show y'all my setup at some point. Like, y'all will go insane. Okay. Our next pick is Monster Hunter as a franchise. Maybe I should, go like this. So they can see you a little better. Yeah. Oh. So, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna let you go first. What do you think?
I mean, it's hard for me to say because I've only seen you play Monster Hunter, and I don't even remember which one it was.
It was mostly Rise, the one we played together.
And I really like it. I like the aesthetic of the Monster Hunter. I like the villages, how they look like, very cozy vibes, and also the cats and the dogs, which is I think every game should have a dog at least. If it's a cat, it's alright, but like if it's like both, that's like amazing.
See, this is the one game that made Yulia be okay with cats.
Yeah, because like at least like they're useful. Like they cook and stuff and serve the humans.
Yulia is fully a dog person.
Like in real life, humans serve the cats, but in Monster Hunter, cats serve the humans. Which is, I think, is more like, I like it more, yeah.
Hopog, I'll say, we will not talk about Bayonetta, because I know you don't fucking mean that. Like, there's nothing to talk about. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So Monster Hunter, I'm so tired of how much you all talk about Monster Hunter. Like, all my friends just are obsessed with Monster Hunter, and it's so annoying. It's all y'all talk about. I think there's a lot of... Okay, my sincere take is that there are a lot of positive qualities to this franchise. But it's strange because the game appeals to people in such vastly different ways. It's looks and arcade actions, sees Monster Hunter description, leaves. So I want to say there's two big, well, maybe let's say three big pillars, right? Or three big ways you can interpret Monster Hunter. You can interpret it as this holistic experience, right? You're going out as a hunter, you're leveling up, you're just a cool guy, you want to see cool locations, you want to see cool monsters, and then you fight and it's intense. Well, it's again, it's the whole package. And then you could go one extreme and say, okay, I'm all about the looting and what's the other word? Looting and shooting.
I don't know.
I think I want to say looter shooter, but it's a looter.
Looter scooter.
Hacker and looter. I don't fucking know. Like, you're all about multiplayer, playing with your friends, looting, getting better gear, blah, blah. That's one thing. Or you're all about the fucking combat and what's unique about the combat, the positioning aspect, the lack of iframes, the complex AI the monsters sort of abide by. And that last part, I feel like has gotten, well, from what I can gather, right? I'm a Monster Hunter casual. There's like a couple Monster Hunters that I dug in pretty, well, I want to say I played them a lot, right? I wouldn't say I deep dove them, but I played a lot of Monster Hunter 4U, played a lot of Monster Hunter World, got basically to the credits in those games, right? And, which is still is very, again, I'm in that holistic end of the spectrum, right? Where I just play it as a holistic kind of experience. And for that, I enjoyed it. Bless you.
Thank you.
But from what I can gather, the sort of AI manipulation, tight controlled, super positioning based gameplay, that's gotten more and more de-emphasized with the more recent games, especially World and Rise, and now Wilds is looking like is going another step in that direction. And where I'm at is that all the looting shit just does not appeal to me at all. I feel like you could restructure the series and sort of laser in on the boss fight appeal, boss rush appeal. But I feel like that's not really where the money is. That's not really how the majority of the audience sees the series. You know, I think Wilds, there's still sort of hope that maybe it will really lock in on this experiential kind of holistic angle. Because I feel like that's also something that was always kind of lacking with Monster Hunter. I feel like I feel like most of these games, they never pass the threshold where, oh, I feel like I'm on a hunt, I'm a hunter. It feels like I'm playing a goofy arcade game, and then there's all this other shit kind of around it. Mm-hmm. Maybe that's something Wilds will do. I don't know. I think Monster Hunter, there's a lot of things I don't like about it that push me away from it, but I wouldn't say it's overrated. I think it has so many unique qualities, and it sort of does the looter game thing in what might be the most respectable way imaginable, right? It doesn't seem quite as shallow and stupid as most of the other looter games that are kind of out there. So yeah, I think that's my take, yeah.
I think there's too much grinding in the game, and also I don't like the gameplay, and I only like the vibes. Also, the Wilds one, the new game is coming out, seems really nice. Like, I would play it.
You would play it?
Except, like,
it actually has crossplay. You can play it on PC and I can play on PlayStation.
Like, I wish I didn't have to play it. Like, I wish I didn't have to, like, actually fight the monsters.
You just want to make outfits.
Yeah. I just want to, like, explore the village and also, like, get my own house and farm. That would be awesome.
Well, you can decorate your house and there's a farm. It's like, it's been in most of the games.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's a little underdeveloped. There's not much customization or whatever, but...
What? That's not true.
She just wants to skin the poor animals. There's nothing about it actually simulating being a hunter. You just have to long walk to a boss, maybe with some fodder on the way. Yeah, exactly. I think maybe if we played Generations together, I think, on the Switch multiplayer, and
I don't remember.
that was one of the older ones where the controls are very
of
of a certain vintage, you know, and very particular. I feel like if you played one of the modern ones and you found a weapon that you are comfortable with, like the bow or something, I feel like maybe you could play it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We should try that. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. What's another one that jumps out at you?
Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay, let's do it.
But I haven't finished it, so.
Yeah. So maybe you were on the overrated side actually. Let's see. Wait. So I'm playing Mono, but I want to know if there's a version of Thing of the Word without a massive. I feel like I've conceptualized it. I was like, maybe just make it like Outrun, where you have 25 monsters or something, and then you have branching paths, and like a single run is you just fight 5 monsters, but then with the branches you choose the ones you fight, and then there's like shit in the environment to upgrade yourself with, but it's because it's all on timer. It sort of keeps that arcade vibe. I feel like that would be my Monster Hunter. That's how I would do it. So, next we got Tears of the Kingdom. Yulia, you said you didn't finish this game.
Yeah.
And you really like Breath of the Wild, right?
I really like Breath of the Wild, but I mean, Tears of the Kingdom is kind of the same, right? Like, it's got the same mechanics and stuff, but I don't know. Like, after a while, I got bored.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that are really... Tears of the Kingdom is one of... Hot Pocket always says it. It's one of the weirdest games he's ever played, and I kind of agree. Where... Like, it's so crazy that they made this for 6 years, and they didn't do any of the things that people wanted them to do. They just did this weird, esoteric fucking game design exercise of... using most of the same content, and then... tweaking a lot of the mechanics and then putting all this weird new shit in it. It almost feels like it feels like okay, someone sort of people were asking, okay, when's the DLC for Tears of the Kingdom? And then I think I saw a couple of people sort of derogatorily saying, well, Tears of the Kingdom is the DLC. So just
it kind of feels like it, to be honest.
Because it feels like, okay, you got the same game, but like with a weird new character.
Yeah.
That's like that changes it a lot. And like, there's a lot of things that I really love about it that no other game kind of has done. That really impressed me. But at the same time, it's the Aura Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's perfect. At the same time, I felt like they really upped the busy work. The game feels so much fuller and not in a good way. It feels like there's some dumb distraction every 2 seconds. Rainbow Edition. It really made it click for me how brilliant Breath of the Wild was. That the pacing of the game was just so considered, and it had this very natural sense of escalation and anticipation. It really was a game about exploration, right? And I think with Tears of the Kingdom, they were in this weird catch-22 where they realized, okay, we can't repeat the same shit on the same map. So we're gonna give you all these insane vehicles to just blast through the map with. But then that stops being satisfying really quickly, I think. So I think the game is at its best when it actually gives you super contained challenges. And then that's mostly new stuff, right? That's mostly new sort of test level E kind of shit. And even then there's like I thought the Gerudo dungeon was super awesome, for example. I still think the Ascend ability and the way they design levels around it is mind-blowing. To me, I've never played a game where you go into an interior structure and then the outside world still exists around it. Like, they actually paid attention. The scale is correct. You know, this scale-wise, everything is completely correct. If you jump out through the ceiling, you come out of the correct place. That's like, that sounds so stupid and simple, but that's so insane to me. So, I'm sort of resistant. I guess I'm resistant to the idea that, oh, Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild but better, because I think a lot of people do say that, and in that sense, maybe it is overrated. I think not enough people talk about how fucking tedious and boring a lot of stuff in that game is.
I wanted to say that like, it's very tedious because like it literally like the pacing is fucked up. Because like whenever like I play, it just takes so much time to like build all these like vehicles and structures and just like combine all these like weapons.
Yeah.
It's like after a while, like it takes me out of experience.
Yeah, it's whenever I see some distraction in the distance, I just don't know if it's like actually fun to engage with. You know, and there's too much of a chance that it will just waste my time. You know, and I feel like the game is just too. They drank the Kool-Aid too much of like. Oh, maybe we do need a reward structure. Maybe we do need some shit to like motivate you. When Breath of the Wild was like so brilliant for being this very minimalist game. Let me see what y'all are saying. I have not covered Galaxy yet. For Mips the Rabbit asking. Mips the Rabbit, that's a great username. Balder asking is Tears overrated. Obviously very successful, broadly speaking, like basically all things, but I feel like there was quite a bit of pushback against it online. I think that's a vocal minority. But there was like all the classic think pieces. But I think with this game, people were more primed to be critical of it. Because Breath of the Wild was so universally loved. So, it doesn't really surprise me. You're so cute. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Asha says, if Tears of the Kingdom came out 3 years after Breath of the Wild, it wouldn't be so disappointing. Yeah, I think... Again, like, I see why it took so long to make, but at the same time, I don't know if that was the best use of their time. I admire them for doing it that way. Let me put it on the screen. Actually, I can't find it. Well, it doesn't matter. I admire them for doing something so fucking weird and fucked up. But it's not the game that I wanted necessarily. Breath of the Wild is way more overrated than Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom gets more pushing. I feel like even if it's still considered very good. Huh. I guess like I'm sort of judging. I'm judging this very subjectively, because for my sensibilities, Breath of the Wild is the better game, right? This is a game I respect more, and that's why I don't see anything wrong with the sentiment, you know, with the average sentiment. But I see what you mean.
I don't agree. Breath of the Wild is the best game that has ever been published. How do you say it? Yeah.
Has ever been bestowed upon the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think I think she's saying Tears of the Kingdom gets more pushback in the mainstream. That's like, I feel like that's hard to verify. Like, all the critics loved it. It sold like 20 million copies in the first weekend.
You know what? Like, number 2 in the series always gets like the most pushback. For example, Devil May Cry 2, Bayonetta 2, one of the best games ever, and people say they're dog shit. I don't agree.
How much does the Earth cost?
What were you talking about?
I'm gonna buy the entire Earth.
Thank you, Rex, for the
and
sub.
be
Oh my
king.
god, Rex, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think saying that's the thing. I think evaluating which one or if Tears of the Kingdom actually gets that much pushback is like kind of hard. It's a little too anecdotal for me. And yeah, the cave, this is the thing, the first time you go into a cave, it's like, oh my god, this is amazing. This is amazing. This is like crazy. Like, again, with the ascend ability, you're like, this is insane. Like,
yeah, when you ascend for the first time, it feels awesome.
Like, the idea that they carved a cave into the geometry. Like, I haven't seen a game do that. Like, that's such a simple thing, but I haven't really seen a game do that convincingly. This is the first one that did it convincingly. The problem is that the caves are fucking boring, so...
Yeah, it's always the same enemies as well.
Yeah. Does Zia know the smirking chef would... Wait, who's Smips the rabbit? You have to be a Bird Gang member as well. Because I do know the smirking chef. Like, Pang introduced that bit to me. I was the first, I was patient zero on that bit. Wait, for those who don't know...
I don't know.
Yeah, let me... No. Oh, this...
What? What is this, bro?
So, this is Nintendo game design. They're like, yeah, I'm real cooking here, yeah.
He kind of looks like Kamiya, actually.
We're gonna do it Kyoto style. Okay. Shooter said, I think both are great games. Hello, Leap Into the World. First time chat, hello. Hope you're enjoying. I think both are great games. They stand beside each other, but some issues arose with how maximal Tears of the Kingdom is. God, those fusion menus. I still have to lot more because of the minimum was. Yeah. Either way, I resent the idea that they're overrated. I really respect the level of creativity and effectively turning the dev tools and the player tools, which is such a fantastic outcome. Yeah, I think you captured my feelings exactly, honestly. I complain about it so much. I still gave Tears of the Kingdom a 5 on Backlogged. Because the highs were... God, dude. Fucking... So... And again, I respect it too much that I'm comfortable saying it's overrated. So, yeah. Elden Ring faked the caves. Oh, Mips, it's you! It's you, It is you. That's hilarious. Okay. My take on the open air Zeldas is that they need to play on the macro scale more like tutorial. Okay, that's interesting, yeah. Echoes of Wisdom still uses the horse. Dude, in Echoes of Wisdom, it seems so much worse from when I played. Backing.
Yeah.
Is my camera... On OBS, the frame rate looks fucked up. I've had situations where it looked fucked up in OBS, but then the actual recording was fine. Yeah, Pang, about the chef. I'm sorry, I'm going through the chat really slowly, but I remember it was after we recorded like a Beach Gen episode. You introduced me to the Wojak chef bit. What's up, Juru-sama? First time chat. Hello. I have too many aliases. Okay, it looks fine on Twitch. That's interesting because on OBS it's like dropping frames a little bit. I mean, it's not saying. Well, my camera is dropping frames, so no, yeah, this is complicated. That's a lot. Camera was stuttering occasionally.
How's everyone doing? How was your Sunday? What did you guys do?
Yeah, for the Americans, it's like on the East Coast. For most of y'all, it's like 3 p.m.
Yeah, for us, it's like almost 9. No, it's 9:10.
Yeah. On the West Coast, it's noon.
East Coast or West Coast? Do an Umfrage in the chat.
Wait, how do I do? Wait, I need to type in West Coast versus East Coast. I'm a West Coast guy, of course. Type option and press return. Oh, there we go. Type 1 or 2 in chat to do this. Awesome. Wow. This is like so random because it has nothing to do with what we're doing at all. but I didn't want to disappoint you. You know, I want you to have some power on your first stream.
Thank you.
Okay. Darius, what up? Spent doing uni work.
That sounds lame. But good for you. You're so responsible, actually.
That's crazy, bro. Okay. Okay, let's look at more takes. What's sticking out to you? Anything catching your interest? Audius C, what up? Hello?
Can we see the whole list? Can we see the whole list?
I mean, we've...
No, go down, go down.
Like, this is saying we've done all this already?
Yeah, go down. I'm gonna do my last game and I will leave.
Okay.
So you can have some privacy. You can know what I mean. Ooh, what about the Outer Wilds?
Outer Wilds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, let's see the whole list first.
BG3 is Baldur's Gate 3?
But you haven't played Baldur's Gate.
I have not. So, we're not gonna do every game that people reply with. Oh, Audrey's asking, we just did Tears of the Game.
Wait, go down. Hollow Knight.
So Baldur's Gate is a game I feel like comfortable commenting on maybe a little bit, but I don't wanna overindulge in games that I haven't actually played.
Yeah, let's do Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that we have like there's a sort of equal opportunity dunking on a game neither of us have played, but we're sort of outsiders on. Yeah. And I thought this was a really interesting tweet. So. I just started Tears of the Kingdom 2. What was the consensus? So I love the game. I'm not comfortable calling it overrated, but I definitely had a lot of issues with it as well. So, and there was one person in chat who put it really well as well. Okay. So our next game is Baldur's Gate 3, and they actually wrote a full little comment. I'm gonna go full spice and say Baldur's Gate 3. The actual significance of your choices is minor. The story doesn't actually make any sense. It's too long. Larian still doesn't understand how to make combat that isn't a massive grind with super weird enemy scaling, and the ending sucks. I think we need Raph for this one. He can probably... Either he would be like, yeah, this is all true, still a 5 out of 5 though. Or he'd be like...
Is he an epic ginger?
He's a walking game encyclopedia. He just knows literally everything about every game, dude. It's insane.
This is basically Dungeons and Dragons, right?
It's based on Dungeons and Dragons directly, yeah. So you were kind of interested in the game, right? Because you like the vibe of it a little bit.
Yeah, I like the vibe. Also, there's this character Astarion, and he looks kind of hot. So I've actually seen a little bit of the gameplay because I was curious about it, and yeah, I was surprised that you could actually have a lot of storylines, you know. But it seems like it's not that good, so I don't know.
This one.
Did you know there's BDSM in it and there's actually sex scenes and stuff?
I don't know how detailed it is.
It's not that detailed. I think you can see them naked, but they don't go full on inserting the penetration and stuff.
Can I just say I love that this one guy had said some complaints about the game, and you're like, I guess it's not that good. You're just instantly convinced by this one guy, even though everybody says the game is amazing. Best
he
game ever.
Definitely knows more than me, because I haven't actually played it.
Well, but it's just his opinion.
Yeah.
And all these other guys who say it's amazing, they also have played
But also, I hate RPGs. I hate turn-based combat.
That's the thing, you wouldn't like it because
I hate having parties, have a party, yeah. What?
You should join me every time, honestly, on stream, because 26 viewers is crazy, bro, by the way.
I think it's because you haven't streamed in so long.
That's also true. I mean, I guess the topic is also clickbait, so I need to do more clickbait.
Just showing off his biceps.
But does it make overrated if the integral game design requires no major knowledge of the what? I'm not sure. Are you still talking to you? Whatever. So, I'm just very cautious about its hype. Also, it's got Bioware syndrome where every character exists to trauma dump on the player. A lot of us contributed, I think. I need to do like socialized payment structure for my stream. So everyone who chats gets like a cent.
You should invite everyone
I'm
on
gonna,
stream.
yeah. Well, Monroe said he was coming to Germany next year.
Really?
Early next year, yeah. Dude,
Is
and
he
he said he might come to Cologne as well.
Is he gonna live here?
I wanted to DM him actually about that, yeah.
That would be awesome.
So I need to know what his plans are. Dude, that'd be very sick.
But I don't agree with this. I think if you have an RPG, at least include some romance, so it has at least some kind of fun.
So,
yeah. Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. So what I want to say about Baldur's Gate 3 is I'm skeptical about it. I don't think what it's doing is that impressive. And I have the same thought on, oh, see you, Pang, thank you for joining.
Bye-bye.
So, I had the same problem with Disco, well, I don't know if it's a problem, but the same impression of Disco Elysium, where, and this is, I got some flack for this in the past. Let me explain. The idea of a branching story in a game is something that inherently will just never scale, right? It always scales linearly. You only get as much out as you put in. And every single branch is something that you have to dedicatedly write and craft. And your game is only so big, right? So I'm not that impressed with it when a game has a million branches, because I know, well, they just had to spend a lot of time and work on that, right? They just had a big budget, they had a lot of writers, blah, blah, blah. They had a lot of time. I'm more interested in games that find sort of fundamental from the ground up solutions to those kinds of problems. And again, to me, the fact that it is a crafted story, like whenever I do a branch, I know it's something that somebody scripted. That's just not something that really, again, in the moment, it doesn't really impress me that much. As much as, like, this is my classic example. I kill an elite in Halo, and then the grunts run away, right? That's systemic. That's mechanical. That's game design. Whereas, like, if you just make a choose your own adventure book and just make a really big one of that, it's like, it's cool, but I don't know.
So you like emergent gameplay?
Emergent gameplay,
Yeah.
yes. Emergent complexity.
You don't like linear storylines.
Well, that's the thing. It's not. They're saying same with like something like Detroit Become Human, right?
Yeah.
Where they say, "Ooh, it's non-linear." Well, it's not really non-linear. It's just a lot of different linear scripts. You know?
I like Detroit Become Human. It's a good game.
If you say that on the internet, that's a dangerous thing to say.
Really? Why?
Because I mean, a lot of people make fun of that studio's games canon for their sort of social commentary. I have no horse in the race. I just saw some funny stuff that I thought was like kind of interesting. But then also, the director of the studio is like an insane asshole because he's like.
Wait, is it David Lynch?
David Cage.
David Cage.
Yeah, David Cage. Emotion. I make the games super emotional. He's French.
Why are you making fun of French people?
I love France. I love the French. I think I'm allowed. I have a French pass.
Le baguette.
Le baguette. He was like in court and he started crying because he's like sexist and racist and stuff.
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I'm curious what y'all think about am I valid with my Baldur's Gate 3 shit? I don't know.
Is like any of the characters interest you?
Well, a lot of people, like, again, I'm gonna use Disco Elysium again as an example. Because in that game, it's another example of a game where you just see the holes so quickly. Because there's only so much you can do with scripting. And it's a great story, but it doesn't really put the player's agency first, and I find that very weak. I would rather have a game that's at least honest about the level of agency that you have. And I'm very skeptical. Like, again, with the approach that Baldur's Gate 3 takes, I just can't. I'm not convinced that it would get there to where I would really like it.
Does the fact that you can have sex that interests you at all?
No. I can just have sex in real life.
That's awesome.
By the way, I'm sorry that the chat is just covering your face.
It's okay. It's like a preview.
They're like... No, I shouldn't say this. Okay, let me read the chat a little bit. Latest response, but I think Tears of the Kingdom was a victim of Breath of the Wild having some very clear weaknesses in terms of what Zelda finds normal. Yes. And Tears of the Kingdom failed to respond to those criticisms despite very long dev time. Yeah. In a vacuum, a better game, but it came out at the wrong time. Gave people a reason to want to hate it because they don't really want the next game. Yeah. I think this is a very great assessment of the situation. Darius, I still need to play Pentiment. I feel like that one I find much more interesting. That one's much more appealing in my brain. It'd be cool to have an RPG like Dwarf Fortress where the storytelling is completely systemic. Yeah. Yeah, kill elites, turn to page 10, kill grunts, turn to page 14. I'm skeptical of branching storylines, but I think there are certainly great ways to do it. I guess at its best for me, it's a way to explore set story non-linearly. I think Disco Elysium is an example. It doesn't actually branch that much, but you just go through it in your own way. Yeah, that's the thing. I still felt the personalized nature of the story was cool, but I still brushed up against the scripting and all the shit that, again, made it feel kind of fake and annoying. Yeah. I think BG3 is impressive in the sense that they put in the effort to make a game of that scale, yeah. Number of choices, VO, but I don't think the actual game is that good. That's crazy. I literally can't put the player's agent first because the player isn't writing it. Yes, perfect. Perfectly put. I haven't played BG3, but any game that has an inherent runtime of 8+ hours puts me off. You're gonna love Metaphor, ReFantasio. I'm like hooked on it, but the playtime, it's kind of rare for me to even want to jump into a game that long. So it's crazy that I wasn't that intimidated by Metaphor. I just started and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm down for this. I would like storytelling shows to be presented in a more natural way instead of a list. Yeah, Swaggo's line. Okay. I think we're done with that take. Do you want to stick around or do you want to go?
No, I can go. Have fun, gamers.
Well, you don't have to go if you don't want to. But...
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go work on my thesis because I'm a responsible person.
You just said earlier that was lame.
Yeah, it is very lame. But I'm gonna go. But you know what I'll get? I'll get Coke from the fridge.
Okay. Should I turn off the camera or?
No, it's okay. I don't care.
Okay. Yeah. She's calling herself boring. Alright guys, now it's just me responding to all this dog shit takes. We love Coke Zero in this house.
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero, guys.
We're so Americanized.
This is no. In America, it's Diet Coke.
Oh
which
yeah.
In Germany, is Coca-Cola Light. Is what they call it. I was like kind of.
Americans don't have Cola Zero.
They have it, but it's very rare.
Yeah, it's
nobody drinks that shit in America.
Yeah, it's like.
Coke Zero is the standard here. Most people drink Coke Zero.
Coke Zero, yes. Ice cold, no.
What?
What does that mean?
So, you don't like it when it's cold? It has to be cold, dude. What are you talking about?
I'm okay with it.
But I like the slightly darker flavor. That's crazy, bro. I like the slightly darker... What the fuck? Room temperature? You're insane, bro.
No, this is crazy.
This is ban-worthy.
I mean, unless you live like in Texas or something and you go inside and drink room temperature Coke.
I mean, they have AC.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is so awesome.
So, I like the slightly darker flavor of Coke Zero compared to Diet Coke.
Do you want a glass of Coke Zero?
That'd be awesome. Thank you, baby. I mean, spit out my chewing gum. Where's my... Oh, yeah. Oh. Thank you so much. Okay, we got an ad coming up in 1 minute. I should be like Hassan Abi. Be like, yeah, top of the hour ad break. Click here if you don't no longer want to see the ads. Blah, 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 blah. You know what's even scarier than this? The top of the hour ad break?
So fucking true.
Sub or get a gifted sub or use Twitch Prime. I'm gonna drink this Coke. We're gonna talk about some other shit and then we're gonna resume with the hot takes. Good luck on your thesis.
Thank you, bye bye.
Guys, Julia's gonna make me famous. I know it.
Huh?
You're gonna make me famous eventually.
How?
Just with your charisma.
I already have a charisma of a stick.
I don't know if y'all heard that. She said she has the charisma of a stick. Can we dump on some Kojima next? We got some Kojima stuff, I think. Oh. I guess I'll ask, if y'all wanted me to play a game today, what would it be? We could play some Metaphor, I guess, but also I don't think anyone cares about the West Coast versus East Coast poll. It's in Baldur. Okay, I just ended the poll. I'm sorry. I was being contrarian. Yeah, see, when I stayed in America for 3 months, I stayed in Seattle. So, I'm spiritually a West Coast guy. And in Germany, I'm in Cologne, which is in the West, so. Wow, 27 viewers. Hello, everybody. Alcatraz Escape. That sounds familiar. I don't know what off the top, I don't know what that is. What? Oh, is it the... Wait. Is it the one where you should have the ice beam, but you do it without the ice beam? Is that the one? The long vertical shaft? With all the boop boop enemies? Oh, it's getting out of the hole with the first chosen statue fight without bombs. Interesting, okay. The thing I just said, I have done that. I have done that one. I can mockball pretty consistently. So honestly, I'm pretty sick actually at video games. I shouldn't have pure F at the... Should have it here. There you go. Oh. It's almost over, guys. I will say, guys, with the new setup, if we hit the Bayonetta 2 goal, I can stream it at the crispest quality possible. Because I got the morph now, so I can scale it to 4K, and then my capture card can pass through 4K, and my monitor is 4K. And then I can, I mean, for this actual stream, I would squish it down to 1080p, but it would still look pretty dramatically better, probably. So, yeah. The Bayonetta 2 stream will go so hard. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let me look at hot takes. Hot Pocket, do you want me to respond to the Bayonetta 2 thing, or... Because I mean, it's like, as far as I can tell, it's purely in jest. Wait a second. So true. I do think, yeah, people don't talk about that most of the boss fights are kind of a waste of time. And maybe that scoring system isn't perfect, you know. But that's like super niche stuff, kind of. It's not. With Bayonetta, I have not seen a single person sincerely say, like, a single person who understands the game and then still says it's overrated. I have not seen that. Yeah. I feel like that is incredibly rare. It's basically the God of War Christmas meme. Yeah, but that even that, like, nobody who is, I feel like that is so clearly bad faith, you know? I have not seen anyone say that sincerely. Luke, what up? Ooh, thank you for that. I want to read that, actually. Okay. This is definitely the one I want to tackle next. Let me... I want to change one setting here really quickly. Feature chat overlay. What? Guys, 20,000 milliseconds? Is that 20 seconds? How much is that? Thank you, Junker Tuna. Okay, but let me... Cause like... Okay. What? Okay. I'm testing something real quick. Okay, I think this is enough. This is enough time for like the highlight. Alright, cool. So our next one is DMC3. I think in my bubble anyway, this is a classic one that people love to talk about, that people love to fight over. I'm not comfortable saying DMC3 is overrated. I think it did a lot for the genre. It did shit that was pretty daring and pretty visionary with its cancel system. The fact that the game is so augmented, that was just not something you had before in an action game. I do think as an overall experience, it's still a little sloppy. And I'm not crazy about most of the boss design. Oh my god, I'm not crazy with most of the boss design, I'm not crazy with most of the enemy design. I think the game is just a little too long as well. When it hits really hard. There's some cool shit. I like the way the clash mechanic works. I like the way some of the weak points work on the bosses. I don't know. I'm very conflicted with this one. I guess it's that in the normie sphere, it's pretty remarkable how people analyze this game in such a surface level way. It really feels like we're literally just reading the back of the box with positive reviews on this game. Like, oh my god, Virgil is so epic, and the story is so cool, and the downside is so cool, and blah 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 blah. And then people compare it to DMC4. Well, the lack of style switching is kind of sucks, but you know they didn't have the RAM, blah blah blah. And then nobody ever talks about enemy design, just campaign pacing, level design, just general. I guess one thing I find really compelling about the game is that and Pang in I'm wondering how should I phrase this for YouTube. So my friend Pang, he wrote this review for the game where he kind of goes into the contradictory nature of its design, where a lot of the challenges in DMC3 are very strict, very rigid. They have that classic kind of arcade bust your balls spirit, but then the mechanics are insanely augmented, right? And that's sort of interesting. That's not something that a lot of games have really seized on. It's not something, that's not a combination that you've seen anywhere else quite in the genre, quite like that. And I do think that's valuable. I do think that's interesting, but it's just not a game that I'm personally that drawn to. I like to play it. To me, it's like an 8 out of 10, probably. I do want to get more into it. I do think in the public eye, it's maybe slightly overrated. I do think its flaws. I don't like saying flaws because that sounds sort of objective. I don't know. I don't like that. But I do think they're a little glossed over, generally speaking. Yeah, it's odd how DMC1 gets shade when compared to DMC3. Level design and category. DMC3 actually sort of tries with this. Okay, let me rephrase. I think the navigation from A to B is kind of an unnecessary chore that that hurts the pacing. But I do think you have a point that there's like enemy rooms that feel more interesting than other action games. I do think that's true. The ultimate encapsulation of DMC3 is the chess room. Honestly, yes. Like, it's both the good and the bad sort of maximized. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done with DMC3. Let me think. Guys, I'm realizing, oh my god, I made an insanely bad mistake. Shit, dude. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I left the music on the whole time. The stream music. And for YouTube, obviously that's not good for like editing the thing. Ah. Well, I guess it's an incentive to be lazy with the edits, to make fewer cuts. Now I just need to leave. Now I can just leave it. Delve it later. That's fine. Now I can just leave it on. Fuck it. Whatever. See, it's like ADHD, right? I love having all the music in my ear. It's sort of the uncomfortable silence of not having anything in my ear is like sort of annoying. But last time when I did this, I remembered to turn the music off. Yeah. I mean, Final Cut Pro has voice isolation. Maybe that could work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Ooh. Again, I'm very curious what if the echo is gonna be bad. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a double whammy. it doesn't have quick resume on Xbox Series. Damn. That's a weird port anyway. They fucked up the gamma on Xbox. I definitely see. I mentioned this. This was completely unironic when I said it. I did the pure platinum run on the Switch, and I want to do it again on the 360. I'm so hooked on it, dude. Okay, where the fuck is Pang? Because he said Mario Galaxy as well. There we go. Ooh, Ashes. That is an interesting contribution, actually, because that's something I was wondering about. Alright. So next we got a couple Mario contributions. Mario Galaxy / Mario Odyssey. Now from Pang over here, I don't know if he's... I think this is sort of a 36D chess bid. Because I think he's referred to Super Mario Galaxy as the 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Now personally, I used to love Galaxy 1, and I felt sort of ambivalent about... not ambivalent, indifferent about Galaxy 2. I love the spectacle of these games in theory, and just their sense of excitement and just joy and exuberance, like all that shit is cool. But honestly, when I tried to play Galaxy again, sort of recently, like a year ago, when we did the Good Games Canon thing for Beach Gen, I was not that into it. It felt a little sluggish. It felt a little slow going. And I want to think that maybe Galaxy 2 retains all the positive qualities while being just a slightly tighter game. I feel like that might be my shit. So I definitely need to do some exploration on that. I think in a general sense, I'm just kind of disappointed with how much the Galaxy games neuter the mechanics. I feel like you could make the mechanics less exploitable and more about these bite-sized challenges without making Mario so fucking slow and sluggish to control. I feel like there could be more of a balance there. I think 3D World kind of was that balance. The 3D World doesn't have the spectacle for the most part of Galaxy, but the level design sensibility is pretty similar and it feels much tighter to control in my opinion. Galaxy 2 is on the level of RE4 of getting the most depth out of a simple set of verbs. That is a bold claim. That is a very bold claim. I'm definitely curious to examine that. That's very interesting that you say that. And the fact that you're kind of down on Galaxy 2, I think, makes me a little more... Galaxy 1, sorry. Makes me a little more confident that there's some merit there, so... I'm definitely interested now that you're saying all that. Yeah. I'm gonna be a 64 on Sunshine only, Mark. You just had to say Sunshine, dude. So, I think Odyssey in this conversation is sort of weird because it feels like it's trying to do everything a little bit. It's trying to do the spectacle and also the exploration and also the tight platforming and also the expressive moveset. And I feel like it's kind of half-assing all of it. Well, half-assing is kind of a mean word, but... I think those things all in a single pot just don't gel. And, it is one of those games, sort of like Galaxy 1 maybe, where it hits so hard on first playthrough, And then on my second, I was pretty mod on it, personally. So, and I think with those two, yeah, I guess in terms of the overrated conversation, I do think those two games are titles that in the mainstream have been accepted in sort of the GOAT canon without much questioning. Whereas if you follow sort of speedrunners and the hardcore scene, you will kind of know that at least Galaxy doesn't seem to have much cachet in that environment. It's mostly 64, Sunshine. Odyssey is actually pretty well represented, I'd say, in the speedrunning scene. But I guess that hasn't really manifested in sort of a difference in public perception. I do think people are mostly pretty happy with these games. But I guess as much as I kind of agree that they're overrated, I do applaud the Mario team for how do I put this? I guess whatever sort of differences of opinion that I may have from the public consensus, it's not for a lack of the Mario team trying. They feel always like very high effort games and high concept games, and I kind of admire that. And same with Mario Wonder, I would say. Even like Mario Wonder, I thought was great. I liked it a lot. I would give it like an 8 out of 10. Not every single game. Again, 64 is a seminal fucking masterpiece. Just once in a generation kind of work, you know. I don't expect every Mario game to be on the level. 3D World's probably my second favorite. And I think that game is fucking awesome. I think that game is great. And I'm definitely looking forward to it, whatever they do next. Zoltan, what up? I do. I still am Mario Galaxy more than Odyssey. I think that's a fair take, yeah. I think the movement in Odyssey is just so much less inhibited. And on a surface level, that makes it easier for me to enjoy it, I guess. Bowser's Fury is better than both. I think I agree. Okay. Yeah, the moons, dude. Fucking moons. Okay. I'm wondering how much longer I want to go. I had like one person, I had you say Evil Within 2 and I had one person say Evil Within 1. I thought that would be an interesting juxtaposition, maybe. I guess I'm looking for the spiciest takes, yeah. Have you seen my take? Wait. Zoltan? Oh, there you are, yeah. Yeah, Secret of Mana, I think, is not that... doesn't have that many shooters in 2024. And then the rest, I don't have much to say about, I think Half-Life 2 I've talked about already on a previous... That's Argue. James McAvoy's fairy game. That's crazy. Public venue on Sonic 3 and Knuckles these days. See, Sonic... I feel like the Sonic games are so weird to talk about. I feel like I would need more... Because at the time, I think I agree with you, because on my one and only playthrough, I was like, this game is so fucking long and tedious. The levels are way too big. But I can't say anything intelligent about it as a big conversation. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll show you all what I'm looking at, actually. Real quick. So, God of War 2018, Epson Eagle, I appreciate you so much. But I don't think I have anything interesting to say about it. Hollow Knight could be... I think that's a quick one. I could say a couple words on that.
How much does the Earth cost?
Oh, Baldur, thank you for the sub. Thanks so much.
I'm gonna buy the entire Earth and be king.
So, Roy, I kinda want to clap back on this. Oh my god, I have a couple people muted actually. Oh my god, I'm having the GK problem. Wait, I don't want to. Wait, let me. Oh my god. I don't think anyone who's muted is in chat, but yeah. Okay, there's one really annoying guy. That's like genuinely annoying guy that I muted. Okay. If you're muted, this is not necessarily anything against you, yeah. There's one genuinely annoying guy who's not in chat. I'll say the reason I muted that guy is he was like, Martin Luther King was not woke, okay? That's why I muted that guy. Everybody else is fine. Everybody else is fine. Okay? If you're not that guy, you're fine. Don't worry. Okay. Shit, man. Okay, wait. I'll just unmute all the people that are fine. Wait. Because I'm not comfortable with this. Okay. Ugh. This guy's also annoying, yeah. Very combative. Okay. I'll say, if you're in chat, you were probably not muted. Okay, let me just say that real quick. Okay. I left two guys muted. If you see yourself here, you know who you are, you know, you should feel some shame. Everybody else is fine. Everybody else is fine, okay? No hard feelings. Okay, let me show you the fucking replies. If the Boondocks showed us anything, it said Martin Luther King is the most... Okay. So, yeah, the Psychonauts Spire 1 Just Cause 3, I don't have anything to say about that, sorry. Quarter 2... Ooh, that's interesting. But again, I have nothing to say on it. MGS3 and Zero Mission... I feel like there's a conversation there, but I'm not... Like, with MGS3, I'm not super comfortable speaking on it, because it's been a while. And with Zero Mission... I have some stuff to say about it, but it's not that interesting. It's basically, yeah, the game is just Super Metroid Light. And it's not really a respectful remake of Metroid 1, I would argue. It's not really trying to adapt what was unique about the game. It still has some things to its own, I would argue, but it doesn't gain anything from being attached to Metroid 1, I would argue. Worst, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I will kill you. This is insane. Why would you say that? That is an insane thing to say. Oh my god. This was a mistake. Metroid Prime, I feel like, is kind of spicy. I think I want to talk about that. Because I have the obvious big take on it. I mean, y'all know what my take on that is. Nier Automata, I think I would have to fight it a little bit. This one. Sekiro, I kind of want to replay it first. Because I feel like the rhythm game thing is not an original take anymore, you know? I feel like I've criticized it for that, you know? And it's sort of like everybody who acts like it's the best combat system ever, they kind of just you can kind of dismiss it. Yeah. It's not that interesting to talk about. Ocarina of Time is the classic. I feel I kind of have to talk about that. Get Catch 2. Mario Sunshine, Hyperfist, I appreciate you, but I don't have anything to say about it. I don't know what John was cooking here with this one. I don't know what this is about. I want to know what's going on here, John. What is this? What are you doing here? Ryan, what's up? It's not a rhythm game. You're like, this is disrespectful to rhythm games. Final Fantasy X? I have nothing to say about it. 13 Sentinels, I think, is kind of interesting. I feel like I could say some stuff on that, but I don't know how spicy that is. I did not care for Gran Turismo 1. Palmer, appreciate you, love you. Pokemon Black and White, nothing to say about that. Got another Sekiro, so I love that they're next to each other. That's funny. I don't want to still. I would want to finish it first to say anything about it. Bro, do you have anything to say? What the fuck? Why are you hating on me? I can see the case for Dark Souls 1? Shut the fuck up. No, you can't. Metroid Prime was my favorite game of all time 10 years ago, but I kind of see it now. Yeah, I totally... Like, that's totally me. That's so me. Is Unicorn Overlord good? I want to play it. I bought it. I'm very excited to play it. Symphony of the Night, I think, is like, kind of classic. Yeah, but like, I feel like... I just feel like the types of problems that we talk about with Dark Souls 1 is not like in a way that invalidates its achievement, you know? That's why I'm not convinced on it's overrated concept, you know? That's what I'm skeptical of. I feel like a game can have massive flaws and still not be overrated. I think that's where I'm at. I feel like overrated is sort of... I wouldn't say overrated to a game unless unless its merits are sort of weak, you know, in reality. No, you're good, you're good. I feel like when you said that, I thought you were being sincere, and I was like playing it up. That's really all it was. Yeah. Wind Waker's sort of bad, I'm not gonna lie. Also, that's kind of how I feel, I think. And again, I feel like the flaws are just so isolated from what the game does, like, from what makes the game unique, that I can't really see the argument for it being overrated. Halo, I don't know if I have much to say. I feel like I think with Halo, I would need to know what your take on it is to respond to it. Burnout Paradise, I think that's another one where, like, I think the things it does great are so singular, kind of, that it cancels out any credence to the idea that it's overrated, you know? Like, it's not even just that people gloss over the shit that's not good. I guess that's the thing. You can be very aware of a game's flaws and still feel like, yeah, it's just peak, you know? Quake 2 is over. I feel like Quake 2 is Quake 2 rated even? I don't know. Final Fantasy 4 have nothing to say about that. We have another Hollow Knight, Elden Ring, Wonderful 101 is interesting. I don't know. Okay, New Vegas have nothing to say about that. I feel like DMC5 could be a spicy one. We got Wind Waker here. Half-Life 2 is the most overrated tech. We talked about that too much. It insisted. I feel like Spec Ops: The Line is just another one where I have to play it again. Because that's one game where I'm just so confused about my own opinion on it. I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, I'm gonna talk about KH2. I'm gonna talk about, I guess, Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna do that one. Am I gonna do Evil Within? I don't know. I just don't know if it's spicy enough. I guess that's sort of, yeah, Adrius, that's kind of how I sort of felt. Because I kind of roll my eyes every time people bring it up as like, this game needs to be studied. Especially in my game design school and all that shit. But at the same time, when I look at the actual politics behind it, I'm like, okay. RE6 is getting obnoxiously rated. See, I think Evil Within is just such a special in-group. My take on Evil Within is just that, the reasons people prefer 2 are usually just because it's such a sanitized version of the first game, right? And the reasons people bounce off of 1 is because it's such a rough, unpolished fucking game. Yeah. I feel like it's just not that interesting of a conversation. So KH2, Ocarina of Time. What else am I gonna talk about? Maybe 13 Sentinels. Let me say. I'm thinking of Hollow Knight or DMC5. No, I think DMC5 is not actually that interesting. Because I'm just gonna say, ooh, watered down fucking game, blah blah blah. Actually, maybe there is a conversation. I already talked about DMC3 though, in this video. Ooh, this one's, I kind of like this one. It's the weakest of the Itsun trilogy. I kind of almost agree, actually, Leo. Okay, guys, should I do Hollow Knight or should I do DMC5? Which one's spicier? I think I'm settling on KH2, Ocarina of Time, 13 Sentinels, and then one more game. Salt versus garlic salt. Okay, we got a bunch of. Okay, we got a bunch of people saying Hollow Knight. Cause I have a little bit to say about it, and I feel like it's such a darling still. Chili salt. I feel like it would still kind of get people riled up. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna start with... Oh, Metroid Prime. I had that one still. Okay, let's do Metroid Prime. Okay, next one's Metroid Prime. I blew my load on this one a while ago. I'm gonna flash my backlog review on the screen for a second. The best way to summarize it is that I think it captures the atmosphere of Metroid in such a great way. It's a game with a very unique feel and tone to it. that I still think is pretty respectable. But then once you actually get down, I think Metroid is such a weird series because like every game, there's so many tropes that get repeated throughout every entry, and yet they are kind of very different games. Super Metroid is the one that's this insanely technical, swaggy, sweaty speedrun game with all this insane tech where you can do all this crazy shit. And then none of the other games really capture it the same way. Like Dread sort of has it a little bit, Zero Mission sort of has it a little bit. Metroid 1 is this very weird, exploratory, mysterious fucking game. 2 is this weird experiential experience. I'm such an idiot, dude. And then Prime, I guess I want to say the through line with the 2D games at least is that they, I think, capture the strangeness and the alien nature of their worlds in the mechanics somehow. I think there is something kind of uncanny about the ways that these worlds are put together, the ways you transition between rooms, especially in a game like Metroid 1, right? Where the loading just gets, the loading and the screen transitions, it gets so fucked up. I mean, some of the, there's, I haven't really explored sort of how that shit works in Metroid 1. I know there's manipulation you can do to, sort of like the minus world of Mario 1, I think, where you can just fucking create new rooms from memory and then just break the game, basically. But then there's an aspect of that where it's canonized in the mechanics where I think once you get the bombs and the morph ball, you can crawl through these weird invisible tunnels and transition through rooms in ways that don't look correct. They feel kind of uncanny and weird, but it's totally intended and planned by the designers. And then I feel like every 2D Metroid kind of has its version of that a little bit. And Metroid Prime doesn't. Metroid Prime is very rigid, very designed, very, I want to say, scripted game. Now I know that there is some tech, there's some speedrun stuff, blah blah blah, I get it. There's a randomizer even, I should try that actually. But if you look at it sort of on a room by room and also macro world basis, it feels much more chopped up, much more boxy. Every room feels much more constraining. And I guess the more time has passed, the more I couldn't really shake this feeling. Yeah, they captured the Metroid essence in such a surface level way. And I think it does also just hurt the overall design and the overall progression. I think it's lame that you can get, this is my classic example. You get the ice beam, and there's like 8 ice beam doors, and then you realize that only one of them actually is the way forward. And then the other 7 are dead ends. It doesn't feel like a game where you make meaningful decisions about exploration, about where to go. It feels like a game that's constantly disguising how linear it is, and I think that's something that other Metroid games, the 2D Metroid games, avoided much more strongly. And I wish that was more part of the conversation with Metroid Prime. I do think that's not something that people talk about enough. It's always like, either, oh, this game is a fucking masterpiece, or, oh, I got filtered by the controls and by the item hunt. Or I got lost or something, right? So that's why I'm very inclined to agree with it being overrated, because the conversation and the discourse is still so simplistic around it. That's a great take, Ashes. Put the players' tools first and the pioneers put their worlds first. Oh, okay. Oh man, Nier Automata is one I also want to respond to. Fuck, maybe I should do that real quick. Okay. Aim 2R is cool. It's cool, but I don't have any deep thoughts on it, to be honest. Ooh, RetroTink 5X Pro. Y'all should hop on that if you live in the UK.
That's a great little scaler.
I mean, I just sold mine because I got a morph. Maybe you're doing the same thing, Audios, or you're getting a 4K. RetroTink 4K. Okay, let me do near. I'm going full emulation. You're done, dude. It's over. It's over. If I were Hassan Abi, I would like right click on your name, be like, okay, take some time off for that. I can't afford the space anymore. Like money-wise or just space-wise. Have you spoken with RE2 Remake? I have not. Wait. I think, I had one contribution for RE2. Yeah, the original, not remake. I don't think anyone asked for RE2 remake. Money space, I want to buy something console account. I get it. I'm sorry, my guy. Okay, let me do Nier Automata really quickly. Nier Automata, I feel like I see people push back on the game's story really hard because they didn't find it engaging or something. I'll say it's a game that as I went specifically from the second campaign onward, it did kind of lose me in terms of engagement. I was very unengaged for a big chunk of the game. And it's both sort of the narrative repetition and also the gameplay. Like, a huge aspect of that is the gameplay. When I look back on the story in its totality, I think it's fantastic. I think the game actually it has such a maturity in its presentation and its writing, and it feels very thoroughly realized in its themes. When you get to the end, you really feel like, okay, this shit came full circle, and like they really executed on everything that they were trying to do and that they were hinting at. I almost want to say, I guess I find the narrative less character-driven than the first Nier, and maybe that's why it's not as engaging for most people. I just get sort of frustrated that people are so comfortable to dismiss Automata because of that lack of engagement and don't really want to analyze it more deeply. Because I think philosophically, it's a much more interesting game. It's a much richer game. Now I will say, in the normie conversation, maybe people don't talk about enough about how kind of bad the combat is, as a traditional, oh, I want to think about these fights and like strategize and shit. It's not doing anything great on that level. But I can't help but respect it, ultimately. Dude, Yoko Taro, I wanna say he can probably retire. He's probably set, dude. Yeah. I love the Super Buddy Hop video on it, on Nier Automata. I feel like that explains the game really well. So Hollow Knight is weird, because I want to say this is common in the Metroidvania genre, that people sort of gravitate toward the biggest, most polished game, and then they'll automatically say, okay, it's the best, right? And not very carefully considering the overall execution and blah blah. I do think again, this is very anecdotal. I was personally kind of put off by how much of the conversation around the Switch version's launch was around, oh my god, this game is so long and there's so much stuff to do, 30 hours, wow, so much value for my money, blah blah. I think that's a really boring way to analyze games, to talk about games, and like to praise games. On a practical level, I do think the sprawl of Hollow Knight is to its benefit in some ways. I do think it's experientially cool when a game feels so huge and mysterious and it gives you the sense that you can get lost. I think that is something that I genuinely felt when I was playing it. Which is not something that many games capture, right? The sense of, oh my god, I'm stuck somewhere, I'm lost. That is cool. But then you get down to the nitty-gritty interactions, the core moment-to-moment gameplay. And the criticisms that I have toward Hollow Knight, I think, are not super original. Just the layouts of the rooms, the platforms, it's all very angular. And I think that's both a problem in terms of the experiential nature of the game. Like, it doesn't feel like a cohesive world. But then also, it makes for a pretty repetitive exploration, right? It makes... you can compare it to much, much older games from the 90s, like Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night, and those games will just be much more memorable. Like, even Symphony of the Night, I think, as repetitive and angular as it also kind of is, you can still use slopes in interesting ways. You still have pretty memorable, unique rooms with interesting designs. And I think Symphony of the Night does have this element of sprawl without necessarily turning into this 30-hour kind of patience testing exercise. I think it's also that the scope of Hollow Knight's mechanics is a little limited, and the game can't help but turn to fucking Celeste, Super Meat Boy platforming gauntlets toward the end, with also very Dark Souls-esque bosses where you have a very low margin for error. You gotta learn the patterns and stuff. That's just not stuff that I personally gravitate toward, especially in the Metroidvania genre. Again, I think I think Electric Underground talked about this recently, that Metroidvanias are kind of weird to analyze because a lot of the individual components of Metroidvanias don't really inherently make sense together. And they're sort of weird. It's weird to understand sort of how they're good, or why they're good, or what makes a good Metroidvania. I guess Hollow Knight is a great example of a game that sort of, again, it gets praised for its scope and not much for the nitty-gritty shit in it. And for that reason, I do kind of land on it being a little overrated. I think it says complete unwarranted either. I really think it gets a lot of things. Yeah, I think it's a good game. Like, I do think it's a little overhated, but it's a little overhated as well. You know, I guess my final take on it is that Rain World kind of gave me everything that I liked about Hollow Knight in a overall much more considerate and unique package. It's just mechanically so much richer and so much more original, while also, again, having this element of, like, sprawl, being lost, being very intimidating. Yeah, the gameplay is very scant for the length, I'd say. Rainbow clears again. Yeah, Hollow Knight fans are just Rainworld fans in the making, I want to say. By Soul Colliders. It's hard. It's hard, dude. Sasha, what up? First time chat. The map system is cool. That is a cool thing about the game. I'm doing great. Going to IKEA again in a couple of days. And then I got, basically, we're getting one more Calyx, and then I think I'm done with the living room. I think then we're... I can't imagine anything, like, super big in terms of investments in the near future. I do want to... The TV that you see in the background, I need to get a 65-inch OLED. This is a 55-inch VA panel. And it's served me well the last 4 years. But it's time to upgrade. I'm probably looking at the LG G5 when that comes out. That's probably gonna be my next move. It's gonna come out probably in March or something. I'm excited for that. Rainbow obviously clears. It's not unique. Yeah. Don't I look so cool with my little mic? I looks like such a professional. Bro, I need to play Automata again, actually. I feel like now that I'm ready for the gameplay to suck ass, and also I know what happens sort of after the credits. Like I'm ready for all that shit now. I feel like I'll be so much more receptive to it. Also, I need to read Das Kapital, Capital, before I play it. Okay, let's move on. We got Hollow Knight. Grundrisse. Okay, Ocarina of Time, I think the quintessential overrated game. Probably the first game to be called overrated, I want to say. It's such a weird one to talk about because to me it's very obvious why it's impressive, especially for the time. It's crazy how much they nailed, how they made this very comfortable, smooth, easily understandable game at a time where game design was so fluid and so chaotic. The problem is that in itself is not that likable of a quality long term, I would argue. It's not something that helps the game sort of with its longevity. Like, it makes it very easy to play now, but the rigidity of Ocarina of Time is just something. It's the classic meme of like, oh my god, you hit the eye with the slingshot, do the thing, and then you light the torches to open the door, blah, 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 and like every item has a specific use, blah, blah, blah. I will say, the randomizer for Ocarina of Time, I played it recently for the first time, and that shit is awesome. That is such a weird blend of circumstantial shit that should not work at all, and it totally does. It has that... I feel like with the randomizer, it feels like the true adventure game wants to be. It feels like, oh my god, I need to think about where to go, and like I need to solve this like one gigantic massive puzzle kind of. That shit is awesome to me. In practice, it just feels a little too linear, a little too scripted, in my opinion, and a little too plotting as well at the start. There's just so much running around. It's so sprawling for no reason. Majora's Mask, I need to replay both games fully, but I'm very comfortable saying that Majora's Mask is just a much more fully realized and tighter version of the concept. And I think in that style, in that rigid old Zelda style, it probably is the best game. But I think I also want to say that people are a little too comfortable shitting on Ocarina of Time. I think it is a very likable, cute little adventure. And I think calling it vanilla, or like a lot of Zelda fans or Zelda series discourse havers, they're so comfortable just calling it the vanilla, boring fucking show. You're so stupid. Shut the fuck up. Not as linear. I know there's some open-endedness. Like, once you're Adult Link, I think you can do the Spirit Temple and the Shadow Temple, and like you can choose the order or something. Which is like, that's cute, I guess. You have to respect order. That's the thing. I want to say Majora's Mask. I haven't seen anyone make that argument yet. When people say Majora's Mask is bad, it's usually because they don't get it. And they're like intimidated by it. I haven't seen anyone who gets it say that it's bad. I recommend starting with Gesammelte Werke und not directly Kapital, huh? Yeah, ich bin quasi Deutsch. Bin hier aufgewachsen. Deutschland geboren. Ja, Mann. I just don't think Ocarina of Time aren't that good. Every dungeon in Majora, yes. I do think Ocarina of Time probably has better dungeons than Wind Waker or Twilight Princess. But yeah. Depending on Link Between Worlds, I want to say that shit is awesome, but I need to replay it. In my mind, that shit slaps. I think that game has a really nice mix of open-ended wacky stuff while still being like a very deliberate adventure kind of. I like Ocarina of Time playing it. Yeah, I think hard mode Majora's Mask would go kind of hard. Hard, get it. Echoes is bad. I'm ready to sell my copy. I'm not gonna lie with you. I was very disappointed with what I played. I don't think it's gonna get better either. I didn't play much, but I don't think it's gonna get better. That's funny. God, guys, my hair. You know, the Ariana Grande song. My hair. I think Skyward Sword is overrated. Now that's a brave take. That was the joke. Should I brush my hair? before we continue? Were you a Banjo-Kazooie hater or lover? I'm Banjo-Kazooie indifferent. Let me get one quick brush in. Oh my god. On camera hairbrush. I'm kind of hungry, guys. I just ate. I'm kind of hungry. I kind of ate a lot today. Bring Monroe. Wait, what's Monroe's take on Ben? I think he doesn't like it, right? I think he's like... Banjo-Kazooie is an industry plant. That's gonna be his take. Alright, look how much night. See, it's because I touched it too much on stream. That's why, like, it gets all fucked up. Like, oh my god, what a difference that makes, dude. I just showered, by the way, as well. So, it's crazy. I love this hairbrush, by the way. So good. This one has got me through rough times. When I was in New York, I taught Eric my secret trick of, like, I take it. Obviously, you know, you lose about 100 hairs a day. And a bunch of them get stuck in your hairbrush. So what you do is you take a toothpick and you just pull them out like that. That's Ziad's body care tip for the day. Alright, let's keep going. Oh yeah, I do want to play UFO 50 for sure. That and Astrobot are my big blind spots, I think, for this year. Okay, maybe I should... Actually, I should maybe, oops, wait. I should first look at what the fuck Roy's opinion even is on K2. I'm gonna abuse the Twitter search real quick. I remember him saying, mechanics aside, aside, people are talking about Cage like it's a fucking esport. He kind of cooked with that. Oh, was Spelunky 2 not good? Krill X, what up? First time chat, hello. Hope you're enjoying. Good activity in chat today. Thank you all for being around. I don't know. I don't know why he doesn't like it. So I can't really adequately respond to it, but like, well I'll try my best. So, next game, Cage 2, Kingdom Hearts 2. Obviously, I really love this game. To respond to the specific stuff in this comment, I know Roy is kind of exaggerating here a little bit. 1% of that abysmal game. I'm not going to use the super bosses as the argument for KH2. I think that's really lazy and silly. To say, oh, you can't judge on this game, there's nothing else good about the game, but that shit is really worth it, blah, blah. No, I think the bosses are cool, but it's not, I don't think it's the only good thing about the game. It's not the main argument for the game. Escorting Mini is, you're literally just doing normal combat, and the section is 30 seconds long. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Mulan world, what is wrong with it? Has really cool enemies, with like really interesting fucking hit properties. You have the cool section where you go up the mountain, it's really, has a lot of energy and good pacing to it. I don't have a good response to this, right? And I guess you can watch my video on it, on my essay on KH2 and why I thought it was good. I do think the conversation around these games is very simplistic and annoying, and Kingdom Hearts fans, the problem is that they don't play other games. So, and they're very combative and not very articulate in my experience. I've had very bad experiences with Kingdom Hearts fans. And they will just sort of insist on what their favorite game is and not verbalize why that is, or like try to have a real argument about it. They will just be fucking condescending with the preference, and that's it. And I'm not saying you're doing that. I know you're trolling and you're being funny, guy. I don't know. I think KH2 is such a just kinetic, immediately, obviously fun game. It's fun to press buttons in it, and everything's so fast, and there's no other game that feels quite like it. And I think especially when you add in KH3, it's just such a sluggish, sloppy fucking game. It feels so choppy and awkward, and not well considered with its enemy placements and with its sort of resource management and all that shit. Yeah, what's really impressive about KH2 is the synergy, is how all the mechanics feed into this really considered clockwork system. And it's in a way, it doesn't feel like modern, fucking annoying cooldown MMO combat. It has this clockwork synergistic nature, while, I don't know, while still feeling like open-ended, arcadey. It's very much about hitboxes, it's very much about spacing, and all that shit. Awesome game. But skip the cutscenes. Wait, I need to make the shadow bigger, I think. That'd be... Actually, wait, no. Ooh, I don't know much about the progression on UFO 50. See, I'm staying a little blind on it. I'm like really hyped to check it out. I don't think I'm gonna wait for the console release at this point. I'm probably gonna hop on soon on the Steam version. But I do think it would be such a good game on the Switch, honestly. It would be such a good game to have on the Switch. Spelunky 2 is still Spelunky 1, what's Tears of the Kingdom versus Breath of the Wild? Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. What? Any game that has a 3-hour intro sus. Okay, listen, hear me out. Just skip the cutscenes and it turns into a 30-minute intro. Spelunky Kaizo. Okay, let's move on. Okay, I want to do 13 Sentinels, and that's it, right? That's the last one I want to do, I think. Okay, let's do it. We're almost done. Sorry to everyone I didn't respond to. Still thankful for your contributions. Obviously, I can't respond to everything, but maybe I should do the Dark Souls one though. See you, Baldur. Thank you for joining. Maybe I should respond to the Dark Souls thing. Just really quickly, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. John coming in here with Dark Souls. I don't know what he's cooking. I don't know what that's about. Is this a troll? Is he being serious? Dark Souls is such an obviously impressive game, in my opinion. It's such an obviously unique game as well, still. It's such a tight game. It feels so well considered, and so, again, like a game where every single part of it kind of fits together so neatly. It's a game where you can start a new character and have so much shit to explore. There's so much shit in your immediate vicinity that you can take advantage of and really personalize your experience. In a way, it's both expressive and strategic, and it has this, like, again, routing, speedrunning kind of nature to it. It's insanely awesome. I think we talked about this a little bit with the chat, but there are a lot of obvious flaws that this game has. It does fall apart a little bit later on in the second half, final third. You can make a strong argument there. I just feel like that is such an isolated thing. All the great qualities of the game are still there, and they're still as great as everybody says they are, you know? There's nothing overrated about that. And yeah, I think it's fair to kind of slag the game for the way it falls apart. But I don't think it's in a way where it negates the shit that's great about it. Or where it would sort of warrant calling it overrated. Where it would warrant saying, yeah, the reputation was not earned. I don't think that's true. I think that's some old hoopla. That's ridiculous. Ooh, Ashes, that's kind of interesting. That's like a lot of detail. I haven't seen anyone say this yet about Spelunky 2. I fought the final boss a bunch of times in Spelunky 1. I really like that game, but I never got past it. And I refuse to move on to 2 before I get it. Yeah, I think that's a fair way to think about it. Okay. Okay, third Sentinels, last one. Helfrich coming in here with a very universally beloved little niche classic, 13 Sentinels, and he wrote a little bit about it as well. A science fiction story that is inherently disinterested in science fiction. It has literally all the tropes of sci-fi without asking a single interesting question. It's cool because it's complicated Mew of games. Also gameplay mad. I guess about the gameplay, I'll say really quick, I played it on the Switch, where they redesigned a lot of the super exploitable shit in the game. And I thought the game was better for having combat than not having it. I thought the way you could sort of ration out your experience, you could really decide your pacing. You could decide, okay, I want to just focus on the story, I want to just focus on the gameplay. I think that's really cool, personally. And when the presentation of the combat was awesome. I thought when that shit needed to hit, it really hit. I thought it made the moments where they merged the two, where they developed the narrative in the middle of the combat. They were very emotionally effective. It just has that hype fucking anime feeling. Like, I don't know what to say. Now, about the story itself, I can kind of see a point, actually. The way I characterize it is that this is... and I don't want to spoil it. I'm going to try not to spoil it. But it's very much a story about human folly. Humans are fucking stupid. But that's also what's beautiful about humanity. And that's why it's worth preserving. And I think it's very easy to play through the whole thing and think, okay, what the fuck was the whole point of this? This feels like way too complicated for what is ultimately kind of an actually simple story, right? But I think, for me, that is part of the point. And I found that compelling. And I do think... yes, it's not that original with its concrete twists. The specific things that happen in the plot are a little worn out. If you look at the wider scope of sci-fi, I think that is fair. But in the moment, and with the way the story is overall assembled, I still thought it was engaging. I still think they structured the story in such a clever way that I felt like I was constantly guessing along with the characters. Yeah. And to me, I mean, the way I look at games, to me that is the top priority, right? I don't think the concrete narrative or the plot is as important as the way they incorporate the player in the plot, right? And the ways they make it engaging to progress the story. And I think 13 Sentinels have found a way to do that is unique and interesting. That is unique to the medium, that fits the medium. And that I haven't really seen many other games do either. So I'm not comfortable calling this game overrated. I think maybe I gave it an 8 out of 10 on Backlogged. But I can see why it blew so many people's minds. Kinda. I do think, again, there's something so captivating about the presentation and the scope of the story. Dude, when you're on the title screen and the I made a tweet about this where like the title screen theme, it has like two versions, one where it's super subdued and kind of hinting, and then you press start and the main character, what the fuck was his name, dude? I forget all the names. You press start, like all the characters, they have their back turned to you, right? And the main character, he does the head turn, looks into the camera, and then the music kicks in. It's like, yeah, son, let's fucking go. That shit is epic. That shit is hype. I think it's fine for a game to be cool in such simple ways, especially for an experiential story-driven game, right? I don't think every game, again, I guess, especially anime-ass, vanilla-ware fucking game like 13 Sentinels, I don't think it needs to be this intellectual dissection of science fiction and of all these concepts. I don't think it reads as a pretentious game. I think the game is unpretentious enough that it works, right? That it works for being kind of a silly roller coaster. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's overrated. Jenny, what up? We literally just finished. This was our final take. This was our final hot take. Do you have a game that you think is overrated that we should talk about? Jenny, did you play it on the Switch or did you play it on the PS4? The launch version on the PS4? Because I know the PS4 version... But was it after the patches? Because there was a patch that made it sort of equal to the Switch version, I think, in terms of the bouncing. And... yeah, I know at launch it had a lot of... interesting, okay. At launch there was a lot of very exploitable shit. And I didn't experience it that way, right? I only experienced it with all the updates on the Switch. And I thought the gameplay was a positive addition, like, overall. I thought it was cool. I thought it's not super deep or anything, but it did what it needed to do. It did what it needed to do. I'll send you what I said earlier about the game. I'll send you the VOD, and then I know you'll agree with everything I said. Game you think is overrated. Game you think is overrated. I can do one just for you. Can throw in a real quick one. I can also... give me one sec. So this was the thread, right? Where people told me they're overrated games. I didn't respond to every single one. I just responded to, like, the spicy ones. Or the ones that made sense. If there's one that sticks out to you here. Yeah, I'm trying to be more on Blue Sky. But I also know if I asked this shit on Blue Sky, nobody would give a fuck, so... yeah, exactly. Well, it does seem like Blue Sky is slowly popping. I did do Hollow Knight. I responded to Hollow Knight. So this is gonna be a video on my channel eventually. Peace, Audrius, thank you for joining. I borderline dislike the game. Damn. Emulations, shut the fuck up. Nice. Link to the Past, low key. There's some stuff about the game that I think is a little problematic, but overall I like it. Overall I like it. Ooh. Yeah. I kept saying Ocarina of Time is the original overrated game. That is the first game that was called overrated. Games for kids. We covered Mario Galaxy as well. That's what we talked about. Yeah. I love Palmer. Like, Gran Turismo 1 is just a game that nobody cares about, I feel like. If you'd said Gran Turismo 4, then I feel like then there would be a conversation. Yeah. I want to become a Gran Turismo 4 guy. I feel like that. I'll just play it on my little CRT. The one over there. And then we're cooking. Yeah, I want to replay. I feel like Sekiro, if I replay it, I'll become a Sekiro guy. At launch, I was kind of disappointed with it. But I still thought it was cool overall. What did the muted reply say? I don't want to expose those people. Jenny, so I had a couple guys that I muted, and I felt sort of bad. And then I remembered one of the guys that I muted them because they said Martin Luther King was not woke. I think that's valid. And they're... See, it's funnier to mute people for that type of shit. Because then they will just scream at you. They will scream into the void and not know. To me, that's hilarious. That they're just trying to fucking pick fights with me, and I'm just not seeing it. You know, I will never respond. I'm sorry, Raph, I didn't respond to this one. Burn of Paradise. Because it's properly rated. Martin Luther King. So it was two guys. It was that guy, it was the Martin Luther King guy, and it was one guy that was just really combative and annoying. Hide their name, but say their name. I guess I could, but then you could find out who it was. So I'd rather not. I'd rather not expose them. Yep. Okay. If any of y'all have a game that y'all want me to talk about really quickly, then we can do that. What game is this? What game is this? Ooh, this is Prime Remastered. I should try that. I was telling everybody earlier, I have a CRT, you know, of this brand, of this make. Ryan, shut the fuck up. Okay, I don't know if Luke is here anymore. You and Luke, right? The whole remake thing is going too far. Y'all have become reactionaries. I understand why Pang is so annoyed with y'all. Like, I think Pang hasn't called y'all out directly. I do. I am calling you out. Y'all need to stop. I know half the time that Pang is talking about annoying backlog people that hate on remakes. He's talking about you guys. He's talking about you and Luke. I know. He's afraid. He's not brave enough to say it. That's just it. This looks kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, the fucking Giga Bowser is so cool. Dude, Luke didn't even play Silent 2. He didn't even play the original. Like, that is peak fraudulence. And like, I think the remake looks fucking bad, right? I think it looks fucking bad, but I said all the obvious shit about it. You know, Spiel starten. I didn't watch the Electric Underground review, but it seems like not his kind of game. Let's put it that way. Seems like not his strong suit of analysis. Also, I mean, he freestyles everything, and I think that that's something you have to be kind of okay with. So true. Okay, if y'all don't have any more hot takes or games I should comment on, I'm like, it's like 11 p.m. now. For like 2.5 hours, I think. I'm wondering. Now this would be a good opportunity to test the setup a little bit, to test how easily I can switch to gaming on this shit. Cause so for those who don't know, we just moved, got a single ultra wide monitor that can function as basically dual monitors. And right now I'm using it in single screen mode, but I kind of want to see how easily I can do dual screen mode. I feel like something on the Mister would actually be a good test. Ryan, okay. I'm gonna do something for you. I'm gonna do a game for you. Let's see, wait. So I need. Wait 1 second. This cable should be the morph. We're just plugging that in here. And then we're turning this shit on. Okay. And then we're turning on the Mister. Let's see if this works. Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay, am I still streaming? Wait 1 second. Wait, did I not? Wait, so this is... okay, I got it. There you go. Huh. There you go. Oh my god. Whoa. Guys, is OBS just fucked up, or is there like a gigantic black border for you all as well? Wait 1 second. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, wait, I need to... No, this doesn't work. Okay. This is the easiest solution. God damn. Wow. Okay. But why is... Let me try something. This is the morph. This should just work, to be honest with you. this is the PS5. Let's try that. Oh, that's very weird. Why? How does that work? Okay, wait a second. Why? I don't know why it's not. This is very odd. Wait a second. If I unplug this, it says that not getting signal. Okay, and if I plug this in, why the hell? What the hell? Why is this not working? Yeah, I think I turned HTCP off on the PS5. I'm pretty sure. Why? Okay, the screen is black. Why is it black? What the fuck is happening? I'm pretty sure the switch is on the right output. Oh my god, I need to put this shit somewhere else. Oh my god. Okay, this works. Okay, HTCP is off. So that's not the reason for sure. I don't know. I'm glad y'all are patient with me. as I try to figure out this incredibly boring shit. Okay, I don't know. Oh, maybe because I have HDR on. That's a possible reason. That's a possible fucking reason. What the fuck's happening? What is happening? What? This is so weird. Wait, I must do this. Oh, I plugged this the wrong one. Guys, I'll say a new capture card would solve all my issues. It will make the stream so much faster and better, actually. So you better give me money so I can buy a new capture card. Okay. HDR off. I'll see if that does anything. What the fuck? Ryan, I respect you. You went the extra mile. I don't know why it's not fucking working, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. But what? It's very fucked up. For some reason it's really fucked up way. What? Is the camera broken? Oh my god. Oh no, dude. Is the capture card broken? It's like, why is it not weird issues? Where is the? I mean, it could be the HDMI switch. I don't know. That's doing all this stuff. I don't. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I don't mind losing viewers right now. Like, this is just literally for testing. It's a live test. Okay, it's still... No. What the hell? Oh my god, I can't, bro, I can't. What the fuck is going on? This is insane. I've never had this kind of problem before. But like, I use the same... What? Is it it's fine. It's fine now. Oh my god. Oh, I fixed it. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I don't know what the fucking problem was. I think I definitely need that new capture card, dude. I feel like that would make my life a lot fucking easier. Okay, there you go. Is it supposed to be this dark? I don't think so. Oh. Off the music. It looks, oh my god. I do want that new capture card. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. Okay, it does look, the blacks look a little... Yeah, it does look crushed. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's not that great. There you go. Wait, let me set it to auto. What? Yeah, it looks pretty compressed. Huh. That's interesting. Fade. What does it look like when I set it to 1080p? Because, right now, the capture card is crunching it from 4K to 1080p. And I'm wondering if it's maybe not doing the best job. Okay, no, it's the same. It's basically the same, yeah. Then it's just the capture card itself. Okay, I don't know what the fuck was going on before. Dude, I love this... I love this art, this key art for Metaphor. This is just so sick. I'm gonna very proudly show you. Where is it? Got the PS4 disc, baby. Oh wait, the image was flickering again for some reason. But yes, I got it. I have it. Super sick. Imported from Japan. Okay, the image is flickering. I don't know what's that about. Oh, so annoying! So fucking annoying, dude. I hate technology. Okay, wait, let me try this. There we go. Okay. This is really all I want. Okay, Ryan. This one's for you. I got this cool keyboard from Mister. Watch this. Oh. Yeah, the capture card is not liking it. It's not liking it, I don't think. Got the original original N64 pad with the snack adapter. Okay, let's fucking do it. Wait a second. Oh my god, I hope this works. Okay, I have a bad feeling about this actually. I'm not seeing anything on the screen right now. I think the capture card is not liking I'm sending it such a weird fucked up signal, and it's not liking it at all. This is what's happening, I think. I don't know. I could set the morph to triple buffer. That's what I could do. Give me 1 second. Let's see. What? Wait, what the fuck's happening? Why is it not working? Oh my god! It's over, dude. Okay. Why the fuck? Normal. Buffer. Let's see it. Alright. This is the moment of truth. The thing is, I'm not even joking. Like, I feel like on the different capture card, a newer capture card, it would fix my issues. It will make it much more seamless. Okay. Guys, oh my god. Is this gonna work? Ah! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! We're down to 4 viewers. But you know what? It was worth it. Wait. No way. It's not working. What? I'm not seeing anything. Are you serious, bro? Oh, that's so bad. That's so fucking bad, dude. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's not good at all. That's not fucking good at all. Oh, that's not good at all. Shit. It might be time for another, let's call it an Amazon switcheroo. I might have to do another one of those. If y'all know what I mean. It might be time. Oh. dude. Okay. And I know, see, so I'm using the Mister through the morph. And I'm not using the Mister's own scaler. I'm like letting the morph scale it to a weird fucked up signal. And the capture card is not liking that. The capture card is not fucking taking it. Oh my god, this is so bad. Let's try the GameCube. Let's try the fucking GameCube, why not? Let's do that. Please work. Okay. Cool. Okay. Guys, this is how you know I'm a true gamer, because this is my last, most recently played game. Alright. This is crystal clear digital video out from the GameCube, guys. This is insane. Y'all don't understand how insane this is. And obviously there's only one game that we can properly christen this with. Spider-Man 2. No, I'm joking. Wait, do I have the... Oh yeah, I have the quality of life hack for Wind Waker. Cool. I think I actually will do RE4, because, like, I think coupled with the morph, that is a very good showcase for the setup. Like, it's a very good showcase for why the setup is peak. Oh my god. I was like getting worried there. Okay guys, watch this. So again, I'm using the digital out on the GameCube with an HDMI adapter. So I'm getting the clearest possible signal from the GameCube. It's a like genuine digital signal, square pixels, no analog conversion, just perfect, right? And also Swiss, it lets me see the true aspect ratio of the game with square pixels. So you'll be a little shocked to find the game is actually super skinny. And the CRT just kind of stretches it. And you see it like it's super fucking sharp, right? It's insanely pixelated. Which I think is fine. So let me see actually. Let me turn off the triple buffer because I do notice the lag. Let's see if the capture card likes it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the... Oh my god. I think the capture card doesn't like it. Wait. I mean, what I could do is, wait, I could go left. And then go left again. And then just unplug the thing and then plug it in again, maybe? Maybe, possibly, will that work? It does not work. Dude, I need a fucking new capture card. It's over. It's so fucking over for me. Yeah, okay. That's fine. But then, look what we can do. So, because it's a 4K scaler, it is insanely flexible, right? So again, this is like square pixels. But then we can do a bunch of different shit. I think this is like sort of close to the intended aspect ratio. This one. But I already have a preset. Where I meticulously zoomed in on the game. Let's see if it works. Oh my god, dude, it's the capture card. It's the fucking capture card. Man, oh my god. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Oh my god. This is over. It's fucking over. Oh. The problem was... Oh, shit, dude. The problem was that my preset has triple buffered off, I think. Shit. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so bad. God. God damn, dude. Fuck. It's funny because my TV has absolutely no problems with this. Okay. I mean, you can see kind of in the background what's it's supposed to look like. Okay, let's see. There we go! We got it! We're in there. And now we got pristine fucking RE4. This is the cleanest RE4 possible. Again, oh my god, the capture card is not doing it complete justice. But this is the cleanest fucking image that you can possibly get out of a real GameCube. Now again, if I had a different capture card, I mean, we can look at the lag, actually. Oh shit, Pang, what's up? Yeah, I'm realizing my setup is just, the capture card is fucking everything. Cause like, it doesn't like original refresh rates. I have to set everything to triple buffered. Let's see. I mean, the lag, where is it? Self-test. So you can see the lag fluctuates between 0 and 60 milliseconds. I think as it's catching up sort of with the frame buffer, it's like sort of changing its timing. I don't know exactly how it works, but I do feel the lag a little bit. And again, my capture card, it doesn't really like unconventional refresh rates, so that's why we saw a lot of black screens today. And the mister is just not working at all right now. Again, the mister through the morph in direct video mode which is sending just very weird signals that my capture card doesn't like. So, like, this capture card, it never had issues with the Mister at 1080p in original refresh mode. But 4K in original refresh mode, that seems to be problematic. So, I don't know. Again, I can show, this is sort of how the zoom kind of works. You can do a much more granular zoom as well if you can see on the menu it says coarse and fine. And this is like perfectly dialed in, basically. And the picture, even though I've zoomed in so much, it doesn't lose sharpness, really. The scaling engine of these new scalers, like both the Morph and the RetroSync, is super flexible. This is a PAL console. This is a PAL GameCube. But running Swiss, so it can force games to 480p. Which I think that should not really cause any compatibility weirdness. It does feel really laggy for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if it's just the triple buffer that's causing it. I guess it's a 30 FPS game plus triple buffered. I guess that doesn't really help. Yeah. I will say, you see the dithering an insane amount with the setup. Yeah. But 60 Hz, obviously it's 40i interlaced. So then you still have to force, like, actually, I'm curious. I have the American version on this as well. I'm curious if there's any difference there, kind of.
Notes.
I think, Wii is probably... I want to say it's 99% identical. Oops. And it's a little easier to kind of set up. But then, the main thing with the GameCube version is just that it's much easier to get a digital signal out of a GameCube than a Wii. Oh yeah, between PAL and NTC, oh, you mean between Wii and GameCube? That's the thing, the information on that is so weird and scattered. I asked a speedrunner about it, and he was like, they're the same. He said European GameCube and Wii, regardless of region, are the same game. Is what he was saying. I don't know if that's true. Whereas with NTSC GameCube versus PAL GameCube, that's a much more substantial difference. Oh yeah, this is PAL GameCube. I'm gonna boot up. I'm gonna do the double Salvador kill, and then I'll boot up NTSC really quick. Fuck, I'm bad at aiming. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, this is embarrassing. It's the lag, it's the lag, it's the lag. Guys, it's the lag. Oh, by the way, I verified that yes, depending on when I press the trigger, I can change the distance of the quick turn. A bunch of us were wondering about that in Discord the other day. I'm like super nice actually at the village section, dude.
Un forastero!
Oh wait, they don't drop anything. No sex discrimination here. Better find it fast. Ooh, there's a couple actually on the GameCube. There's a couple. But on the RE4 is weird because it runs in a 4x3 container. Well, again, I was showing this earlier, but if you examine the actual frame buffer of these games, RE4 actually runs in a really skinny aspect ratio with black bars at the top and bottom, and then the CRT kind of stretches it. Actually, no, that's not how it works. No, the GameCube's frame buffer can stretch the rendering res kind of arbitrarily to 4x3. I think, and Swiss lets you turn it off. It lets you just see the real rendering resolution. So, for example, oh yeah, you just kind of saw a glimpse of it, but if I press Y, you see this is much wider. This is actually so if you do square pixels, you don't do any alterations to the image, this will be 4x3 wide, but then with the black bars at the top and bottom. And then this screen will be a little skinnier than that. And then what I did with the morph is I just stretched it, right? So that's why this part now is super stretched. Which, like, it doesn't fucking matter, I don't care. And, like, as far as widescreen games go, there's obviously the amusement vision stuff. So Monkey Ball and F-Zero, they have it. There's a couple more, but it wasn't that common. I'd say it was less common than Xbox.
Un forastero!
Oh, perfect. Oh my god, he landed perfectly. Oh my god, I got him. That's awesome. Shit. Yeah, that's very interesting. There was a take recently that, like, with the average development environment, it's actually the case that most developers must have had some kind of awareness of what their games look like with square pixels. Or on a, clean output, no CRT. And that a lot of those CRT kind of benefits, maybe were not as, like, calculated as some people thought. Or as some people like to think. Whew! Okay. Oh, fuck. I think I have another grenade. Dude, I just love the way the enemies move. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I have another grenade. I think the last time I did it, I didn't need it for the second Salvador. No! Oh god. Oh my god, that was so clutch. You have 3 bullets. Oh fuck. I did a lot better at this when I was doing off stream. Oh god. Oh my god. Vanquish Godheart is something I want to do anyway. I was gonna do it privately. Oh my god. But I feel like that might be a funny stream. That might be a good suffer stream. I was like, dude, I was fucking pushing out. Okay, I got him now. I got him. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I did not mean to quick turn there. I need to be a little careful. I think I've killed a lot of guys now. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh no! Wait, there's no way there. Oh, fuck. Ah! I did die. Okay, for those who can still watch, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to switch to... Actually, no, I can't. I shouldn't do that, because it changes the balancing. I was going to switch to NTSC. Okay, let me walk to the first Salvador and then try again. Yeah, I'm sorry about all the ad breaks, y'all. I gotta make bread. I gotta make money. Let me, while we're at it, I'm gonna check for the fucking capture card. I'm gonna see what's up with that. Ugh. Okay, guys, I just googled Elgato 4KX weight. If that's any indication for what I'm trying to, for what I'm planning for the next stream. Okay, guys, I can get this together this time. I did so well off stream the other day, like it was crazy. I still need to christen my beautiful widescreen Löwe CRT. Oh my god, that was so bad. with the RE4 Wii playthrough. I think that shit will go hard. Cause I got the VGA mod installed, so I can feed it like 480p. Ooh, you know what? That seems like... I remember what you all were saying about that. That seems like the best fucking run. That seems like a really good way to do it. Especially because, like, you know, again... Yeah. And then especially on the Wii, it's like, okay, you need to offset the fucking pointer controls a little bit. It's just a little too insane. Okay, now I got him. I got you now. Oh, dude, the way I turned there was so fucking nice. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Oh! Based. Oh, baby, yes. I do love Leon just walking around empty-handed. This shit's so funny. Yeah, I think... Again, I was teasing earlier, for those who didn't hear it. I might get Amazon, to be a little generous with me on this whole capture... On this whole capture card business. If you know what I mean. And then we're really cooking. And then we'll see if that solves all my fucking compatibility problems. I'm a little too aggressive. Oh my god. There we go. Let's stop playing around. Yeah. Oh shit. I can't believe I got the fucking PS5 disc drive for free. I saved an insane amount of money. Like, consider I paid $370 for the digital PS5. The PS5 Pro is also a disc drive-less console. That shit is $800 in Europe. No, I got the... I got the disc drive for free, let's put it that way. I got the disc drive for free. Let's just leave it at that. I'm not gonna elaborate how, but... Mr. Bezos was a little generous, let's put it that way. Okay. But let me try the NTSC version. I want to see if that, like, feels different, if it looks different on the, you know, Vive Swiss on a PAL GameCube. I think the make of the GameCube probably makes no difference. But I think converting a PAL game to NTSC, maybe that's like a little weird. I don't know. To be honest, it's like you're just... I mean, there's NTSC games that you can turn from 480i to 40p, right? And it's not really... doesn't really do anything yet. It's fine. So... it probably isn't really a big difference, but... I do really feel the lag, I think, from the triple buffer mode on the morph. Ugh. Oh, this is actually my last playthrough. This is where I did my last playthrough, so that's why I have the special title screen. Which I'm not a fan of this one, to be honest. I like the default title screen much more. Let's do Profesh, because why not? Actually, on Professional, that shit is insanely hard. The double Salvador. Let's do the special costume, because why not? Because I'm a cop. This is kind of a cool outfit, actually. Wait, does Ashley get the night outfit in this mode, or... I don't quite remember. Or I think she gets, like, the sexy costume, right? Wait, I don't... This is so pixelated, I don't see anything. There you go. Mafia fit. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm crazy, but like it feels more responsive for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I'm insane, but I don't know, dude. Like for some reason this feels more. On PAL it felt weird just now. I don't know. Something felt weird. Again, it might be like just the conversion from PAL to NCSC, but I feel like that shouldn't really do much. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe it's placebo. Do y'all think it looks any different? Probably not, right? Oops. Yeah, it's like sort of a silly question because like especially through the stream, like. It's just the thing that kind of oops. That kind of raised an eyebrow for me was when you boot up the PAL version in Swiss, it says, oh, 576p or something, right? Which is like the PAL resolution, which, well, in PAL it would be 576i, right? Because it doesn't have a progressive scan mode. I'm like, well, if I set the PAL game to 60 hertz, it should also be 480i, right? So it shouldn't. There should be no difference really. But I don't know. Yeah. It's like it is insane. I'm just shocked because I had the RetroTink 5X before as well. And again, you would think, oh, well, it's 1080p, 1440p, like, that should be enough to get a really crisp image, but I think it's just the scaling engine itself on the 5X was not very flexible. You couldn't really do this fine zoom, and then the way it like, when you zoom in, it really softened the pixels a lot. Whereas here, I'm not really experiencing that. It feels... And I think it probably is also just the boost to 4K as well, right? I think that just gives you a lot of flexibility. I'm not even... Obviously, this is not even, like, integer scale either. It's like a totally weird fucking... sort of factor to zoom. And I'm using interpolation, which makes it a little softer. If I didn't use interpolation, it would look kind of fucked up, right? Yeah. And honestly, I mean, with interpolation off, I mean, on stream, you're definitely not going to see it, I think, but off stream, it's still pretty fucking subtle. And this is the softest one. Which personally, I'm not really a fan of that. I would just use this, yeah. Yeah, honestly, the morph is just super fucking awesome. Especially now with the price drop, it's so easy to recommend. It's $275 now. Now, obviously, it doesn't have analog in right now. They're still working on that. So if you want analog in, you need some kind of way to facilitate that. Oops. Oh fuck. That was bad. The way I'm currently doing it is I'm using an OSSC. Which, the OSSC you can still get it really cheap used, and still a really good deal. I think they said they wanted to have the analog card ready this year before the holiday. Oh my god, dude, I fucking suck. This really is professional. Okay. Okay, one last hurrah. Actually, this might take me a couple tries. Unprofesh. But we'll see. For those curious, again, for the GameCube, the digital out solution I'm using is the Retrobit Prism. They all seem very similar, though. I don't really know if they have substantial differences, to be honest. That one was just like, it was very readily available, so that's the one I picked. I think in the US, you probably have a few more options that are easily available. But then right now, getting a setup on the GameCube where you can run backups is a little bit of a pain in the ass. There's the solderless mod coming out, the floppy drive, next year. I just had the action replay on hand, so I was kind of lucky. Oops. I think they walk kind of different. Yes, as nice as this shit is. Now that I have a 480p CRT, I'm like, okay. That shit kind of slaps. Oh, fuck. I'm getting cooked. Okay, wait, I should heal. It just doesn't quite hit the same, and I'm not gonna lie, so I think the big thing separating the morph and the retro tank right now is that the retro tank is much more mature in terms of CRT simulation. I haven't seen that stuff in person, but I'm kind of skeptical about it. I'm kind of skeptical it can really capture the motion of a CRT. Like, how would it do that? I don't think that's really possible, right? So... Yep. Hello. I'm playing the one true game, the one true gamer game. I got kind of distracted because I wanted to test the setup. I wanted to test if everything works, and everything fell fucking apart. And I realized, oh, I need like 300 euro worth of equipment.
Oh yeah.
To fix it.
As
always.
Yeah, I heard you scream and just like swear all the time.
Yeah.
Who's in the chat?
Pang is in the chat. I think some of the CT photos I've seen try to use him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's fake titties versus big naturals. I'm sorry.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Just boy talk.
Like, nothing wrong with some fake titties. Yeah. We respect all titties.
I agree.
But saying they're the same? Come on.
I don't think everything really says they're the same.
Exactly, but like... But then you have motherfuckers saying the retro sync is the same as having a CRT, yeah? Oh. Okay, baby, you don't get this? I know this is like too gamer coded, but let me tell you, this is a hilarious comment.
Nothing wrong with having to be cut.
Exactly. Well, I will say composite video. I'm not buying the pill. I'm not swallowing it. I'm not sold. Oh fuck. I was kind of horrified when Ryan showed me that his CRT literally only has composite in. That's kind of insane. Insanely bad. I think it looks insanely acceptable. That's how I would put it. Like, it's surprising how much it doesn't suck. But I would still want to get a good cable, I think. And in fact, I mean, this thing, I've been doing it. I've been getting the good cables for a while because it just bothers me too much. Oh fuck. Okay, I might. Ooh, wait, that's not what I want. I wanted to pick up the thing. I don't think we played Sin and Punishment, right? I think that was the 240p game we tried. Yeah. I do think PS2 40i on a CRT that does hit kind of different. Like, it really feels like those specific games, they were just made for that setup so much. More than the other 6th-gen consoles, honestly. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can get it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It might be over. It might be over. Oh, it's over. Okay. Yeah. Dude, it's almost... October is almost over. And I haven't hopped on yet. SH4. That was my big October game that I was planning. I thought Ape Escape 2 was kind of fire on it, actually. F40i. Yeah. Dude, if you ever make it to Germany, I need to show you the Louisville CRT that I got. That shit is insane. Like, low-key for 7th gen, that shit might be the best option. Silent Hill obsessed could mean so many things. I mean, if I could isolate the second Salvador and get him with a nice grenade, I feel like that could be the move. But it's a little sketchy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's over. Oh my god. Oh! What was I thinking? I know what you mean. It's important to not be a fraud with like merch. Actually, wait. Let me send you a video real quick. Löwe 100 hertz. Because see, 100 hertz. That's sort of a signal word. Like, wait, aren't those TVs garbage? Yes, but hear me out. Wait a second. OBS is the worst app. Okay. I got one of those. You've seen the video. And I did the VGA mod, and that shit's sick. Yeah. Because I actually used the SCART input as well, that forces the sort of 100 hertz deinterlacing, and it does look as bad as everybody says. It doesn't look very good. Oh fuck. Let me just restart, fuck it. It's not gonna work. With VGA, totally different story. I just really, that's the type of shit that really makes me wish there was some kind of solution for, just getting actual 480p out of the PS2 for most of the library. Because I think deinterlacing in post is just not the same. Yeah. One of the reasons I got the OSSC, again, I got a used pretty cheap, is because it's one of the few sort of HDMI scaling devices that can just do a perfect pass-through that doesn't alter the signal at all. And I think being able to pipe that into something like the Löwe, that just does so much. And with the PS2, it doesn't really work because again, it's 40i. Oh god, oh, I'm bad. This is so much harder. This is so much harder. Oh my god, it's midnight already, dude. I gotta hurry up. Actually, I think that one I haven't tried yet. Funny enough. That should be like a really good use case, yeah. Uh-huh. The sort of 20 FPS-ish frame rate, that does kind of hurt the impression, I guess. But yeah. It's funny because like once I play it for a little bit, I do get used to it. Why did I do it like this? Why did I? Oh my god. Ugh. I can't believe how much harder this is. This is insane. I've done it once on the Switch, I think. But... I feel like he just curves way fucking more when he's approaching you. I always like that little wrinkle that when enemies grab you from behind, you don't get damaged. It's just so thoughtful. Is that gonna work? Wait, oh, it is. Fuck. Shit, I'm not... Dude, I'm not getting it. Oh my god. Shit. It's like, I know it's such a fucking tired thing to go on about, but they really were at the top of their fucking game when they made this shit. I think it was only a couple of years ago that I had the realization that, yeah, they actually made this version of RE4 in like 2 years or something. When you really line up, sort of, when you look at the timeline and you think about all the restarts, it can't have been much longer than that. And that's just so insane. Okay. The way you stood there was funny. Yeah. I don't want to do the whole boomer doomer take. Like, RE4 remake bad, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think they still make great games, but it's just not the same. It's not the same. I feel like Evil Within has so many low-hanging fruit issues, kind of. That was kind of nice. I'm kind of cooking right now. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I should not go in there. Oh, I should not go in there. Oh, that was even worse. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, I got him! Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay, I'm not even gonna pick up the ruby. Fuck it. It still counts. I mean, I'm gonna say it. It does feel like, after the initial announcement, they did do a lot to the game. It does seem substantially better than when they first showed it. It's probably a really polished version of Slop. I mean, I just saw some of the comparisons between, like, the character designs and all that shit. Okay. Oh! No, it's over. Oh, what the fuck? Goddamn. Okay. I think you just comment, okay. think my take on it is just that I'm not interested. I find it not worth thinking about. Dylan, what up? Alright, we're talking about Silent Hill 2 remake. the best game ever. It's such a, I don't know, the discourse is very annoying. I don't want to be too, like, backlogged, brain poisoned, and pay too much attention to that. I feel like it's not really indicative of an actual meaningful consensus. I don't know. Okay. Oh my god. He's moving. But then also, I don't know, it's just, like, I guess laying so much praise on a game that does the most obvious shit, from, I don't know, Pang, I know you hate when I say this, from professional critics. I know that also shouldn't mean anything, but it's like, it's a little eye-roll inducing. It's actively sort of a bad game. Toy bloggers, that is more accurate. But like, you have to consider that they think they're cooking, you know? They think, oh shit, we're like, we're what's moving shit, you know? Okay. Okay. Oh, I got him! See, Yulia can attest to this. I'm subscribed to SkillUp, and he uploaded his review. And sometimes with the title of the video, he sort of implies what the review is going to be, right? And the title of the video was just Silent Hill 2 2024 in brackets. And that was it. It didn't say review, it didn't say critique, analysis, whatever. It didn't say anything. And I was like, oh shit, he's gonna shit on it. I'm so excited. And then you click on it, and it's immediately like somber music. It's like, what makes Silent Hill 2 so remarkable is the fact that, I'm sorry, I'm very bad at the Australian accent, but I don't know, bro. It's, but at this point, all of the career story household names are really YouTubers, and most of the written reviews from Big House are more or less anonymous. Yeah, anonymous glazing. Yeah. I guess just like with the backlog stuff, it's not, I shouldn't put much stock in it. It shouldn't be worth paying attention to, sort of on a, if you really give a shit about games, right? If you're not just looking at it from an industry fucking perspective. But I guess, I don't know. That has to be something that developers at least and publishers pay attention to. To that review you were talking about. Oh, okay. I thought I was being so nice with that turn. Oh my god. I thought I was being so nice. Okay. Save me. Save me, shoddy. I can't use a grenade. Because then I'll just kill the other guys too fast. Yeah. I don't think this is working. Yeah, I don't think this is working at all. Okay. What? Where are you going? Oh my god! Wait, this is actually awesome, wait. Oh my god, wait, if I can get this guy... Oh my god, wait. Okay, oh. This could be big, this could be big. Guys, this could be big. No! No! The grenade! I think this is an awesome moment to end on, to be honest with you. I think this was, I can't top this in terms of memorability. Alright. I'm sorry, Ashley. I'll save you another day. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Like the camera keeps, I've definitely noticed how the camera keeps freezing. I don't know what that's about. So yeah, guys, thank you all for joining. I didn't mean for this to go so long. Like, I got just really caught up with testing the setup. Oh my god, I need to. Krauser, go get the guard. Yeah, I'll be back after I do my capture card scam. Hopefully, maybe. The thing was that I was low-key, like, saving up for it, waiting for the right moment. I was happy with my capture card. I thought, it's not that essential of an upgrade. But now that I'm realizing how much it just hates my current setup, how much it just seems to hate the morph and, the mister and all that shit, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take more drastic measures. I'm gonna see if we can get the shit for free. I think that would be really awesome. Alright. Oh! Okay, you all are gonna laugh at me for this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a cringe Reddit guy, but, I think I might stream the Tyler album when that comes out. Might do a live listening party for that. Depends when exactly it drops. Like, either it'll be Sunday midnight for me, or I'll have to save it for Monday evening. I feel like that'd be a fun idea, I don't know. I don't know if most of my audience cares about that, but yeah, that's something I definitely want to do. Maybe that might be my next stream. Let me see one. I could stream tomorrow after work. I don't have anything to do tomorrow. Yeah, but also I don't know what I would stream. I have no ideas. Okay. That's it. Peace out. Catch y'all later. Thank y'all again. Yeah, Dylan, sorry that I couldn't be there at a more comfortable time for you. But glad you could catch that in a little bit. Okay. Bye-bye, y'all.